All right. I think I'm live. What's up? ATF, OC, can't wait for this. Same. Dave's channel, what's up, man? ATF again. JC. Adnan Del Toro. Didn't he manage Sergeant Slaughter during the heel turn? What's up, Jeremy? What's up? Go Hogs! All right. Let's see. Hang on. I'm coming in. Whoops. What happened? I'm wearing the same clothes as yesterday. That's fine, though. Okay, here we go. So, today we're going to watch JCW episodes 70 and 71. I will be back this afternoon, but I'm going to wait to see how much time, well, like what time we get done here before putting up what I'm going to do, but we'll definitely be back. The Boit portion of programming for the week is over, and I would say that's kind of going to be the pattern moving forward, is that I'm going to cover less Boit people, but those people are going to get like more consistent coverage, if that makes sense. What's up, NCG? What's up? It's me. Somebody say fired up. I've never eaten paper towels. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't even remember using paper towels. I don't even remember owning paper towels back in the Twitch days. But I'm going to try to avoid like channels that are overrun by like Discord drama and gay ops and all that shit. We're going to focus on the people that are there for love of the game. Speaking of love of the game, let's talk about homeless people. I have been talking to you guys about wanting to do an art installation pop-up again. And I was going to do one for Boit, but instead I think I'm going to do one for JCW and just like show an episode of JCW to whoever wants to show up, but primarily advertise it to homeless people. And I also told you I'd been working on these little like bags. I showed you guys these, I think, the little 40-piece first aid kits. It has like bandages, alcohol prep pads, antibiotic ointment packets, towelettes, all that kind of stuff, and it's all in like a really easy to carry like zip up bag. I've got a bunch of these, but I also got some more stuff. Check this out. I got a little container with a dozen, wait, there we go. With a dozen like flossers that you can take like on the go. And then I got these Listerine mouthwashes on the go. And then check this out. Here's some like pre-toothpasted disposable toothbrushes that you just like. All these packages too are like resealable, so they're like easy to travel with. What's up, OC? What's up, Izzy? So I thought, oh, Daninsky's in here. What's up, Daninsky? So I thought that's a pretty decent little like care package. You get like the first aid kit and like a whole bunch of like travel, like dental care. I'm going to keep looking for stuff, and then I'll have like a bunch of Faygo out on the table, and I'll try to get a bunch of like circus popcorn or something, so it's like a theme to it. But I will definitely film it, and then I'll post videos after the fact, but it'll probably be a minute. But anyway, that's all I've got going on. I'm retooling my Boit coverage, and we're going to begin the Fusion Studios homeless outreach program. I think that'll be fun. And then they can come and, I think they'll have a good time watching JCW. I mean, it's pretty entertaining. Oh, thank you, OC, for the gold coin. But yeah, I thought that'd be kind of fun. I think that's all the news I have, though. Tomorrow, we're going to be watching Primetime with George Derunda. And then if we run long today, then we'll do the July 4th tribute today. But if we don't run long, then we're going to do a old school combat sports stream today, and then the USA celebration tomorrow. That's why JCW is so good. Yeah, I thought I remember they had they showed that ad that was talking about how they were doing those like free shows and you brought food for homeless people and you could get like something at the show or something. I thought we can tap into that. But anyway, here we go. Episode 70, which I think at the end of the last episode wasn't Mr. Anderson in 69 crowned the champ, I want to say. But in any case, here we go.
You see something in me that you just don't like. And I know that, Vince. And
yes,
I know that
thank
you're setting up this thing with
to JCW for sure.
Cross to get involved in my matches.
Paranoia. That's what this sounds like to me.
I need my opportunity.
No problem. We got a new American champion.
Art is only pure if it's made for the artist. True. She got kicked out of rehab for testing positive for Panax ginseng. She made a video that was like upset because I had said that I wasn't sure that the kratom was why she tested positive. And then immediately after that, she made a video pledging her allegiance to me.
In Facade, you in Facade, you go for that American championship. Your opportunity, son.
Wait, just got pulled down off the top rope. Gary Morton, he is gunning for that championship. Whoa, right now though, he seems to be able to focus on Facade.
Connect that side kick. If Facade can score here.
Side kick off the top. Wait, that's Ninja Mac.
Ninja Max! Obviously, there was some sore feelings and some bad blood, feeling that Facade betrayed him by the way he won a week ago.
Kerry Morton, where is Kerry? That's back Ross!
Plus crack. Plus,
I've already taken over JCW.
Opiates.
And now with Mommy, you remember me, Haley? J-Rod, you remember me? OVW, you stole my spot by sleeping your way to the top? J-Rod, bring your big, stupid, strong ass out here right now!
J-Rock, pound for pound, is one of the greatest athletes anywhere in this industry. She's excelled in every sport.
Oh, and Haley, oh!
That's the Amazing Maria.
Amazing Maria, Haley's mom!
oh yeah, I love
The
Haley.
save here, and J-Rod just blocked Maria!
It all comes together tonight. There is no turning back. Do you understand?
Obsession!
Oh no.
Taylor Conley!
Oh, and he won did he take the briefcase from him or no?
Opening off the ground.
Oh, and launching a cocaine into the ring.
And look how high Cocaine goes! Has his staff.
Hey, no! Jeeves from behind with that
Oh, never
briefcase
mind.
and-
As Jeeves gets involved to save Caleb.
Caleb makes the save for Jeeves.
Caleb, maybe you should thank him because he just saved your ass.
Oh!
My God!
I cannot believe what we're seeing here! Oh!
Oh man, that was something, man. You got the Ring Rat, you got Haley J, Big Al, that hippie girl, the neon green girl.
That's Vince Russo. Laughing is Caleb the Chosen
Mickey
One.
Knuckles. Ooh, burning hammer.
Russo's pushed all his chips in, and the investors' main investment now appears to be the career of Caleb Conley.
Wait, no. Hold on. Caleb!
Oh, you've done enough. You've done enough. Oh, come on. Yabo and Rumbo and the Outbreak are fighting anywhere and everywhere. They're leaving the
back
building.
alley.
We got to get a camera out there. And they're brawling outside this venue as well. Vito started as a tag team title match, and it completely exploded into something far more.
This one tonight is for all the marble. It's for the JCW Lunacy Heavyweight Championship.
Kim Anderson, tonight, you're going to be looking up at those lights, and you're going to hear those 5 little famous words. Sorry about your damn luck.
James, I fucking promise you, on my kids, that tonight, you aren't gonna walk out of here the fucking same.
Storm knows all about the Anderson playbook. And a Luthez press drops Anderson.
That is Steve!
Oh, speaking of height, I asked Craig and Smokey Anna how tall they were. I think they said they were 5'6" or something like that. But they did a height check and did like a back-to-back, and they were like pretty much the same height.
Through the face!
And Storm couldn't run it as quickly as he wanted. Anderson.
Wow!
But
Mickey, well, I mean, not every wrestler is picked for their looks.
Anderson.
He's got the bottle.
Yeah.
Stuffed it out.
I thought she was cute back in the day. I'm not a fan of like the punk rock thing, But like back when she was just doing like the redneck woman gimmick, like back in the early 2000s, I thought she was cute.
Oh, and... All right,
Great personality. She's really nice.
Oh, the world title! Right to the head! Ken Anderson, the Mr. Ed! The title of the skull!
Not Craig Fingerling, Craig, the Southern Trad.
Anderson has won the world title!
Here is your winner!
Craig Fingerling sent a furious number of memos yesterday with new direction.
Hey, what are you doing?
right to the knee.
No, hey! Right to your knee!
Yeah, Mickey Knuckles is wrestles like a guy. Like I've seen her wrestle like a ton of guys, and it's like she's just that I think she's the best women's wrestler. She might not be able to do all the modern day buckaroo type stuff, but like as far as psychology, in-ring storytelling, and believability, like Mickey Knuckles is light years beyond anybody else. Amazing Kong is also really good though.
No! Oh, that look in Anderson's eye is so unsettling. Is this what the era of Anderson is gonna be like? Fuck him up, fuck him up. Hit him with an uppercut. I'm from the Fight Club.
Of JCW at this time, the majority owner of JCW Lunacy, Vince Russo.
Is it worth watching? I mean, it depends on what you want. I mean, just being real, like I find this to be much more entertaining than any other which again, I'm not watching OVW. I'm not watching I watch some AAA, but I don't care enough to invest like weekly in like you know what I mean? But I keep up on it. But I think it's the most overall entertaining, but I mean, it's certainly I can understand why there are things about it that people might not like, but I think it's a fun show to watch, which is really all I'm honestly just looking to be like, to have fun and be entertained.
Well, certainly it was an eventful broadcast a week ago on Lunacy, and we have a brand new JCW World Champion, and we now know...
I think Vince Russo is like one of the main reasons to watch JCW. I think he's fucking hilarious. I love how upset ATF gets at his like old school promo delivery.
Who Vince Russo has apparently been grooming as the next top star. Joe Dabrowski, Vito, Scott ringside as the investor takes center stage.
Yep, Chris Hero and Ian. Yep. Oh, also, as far as ratings bonanzas, this show is down, I think, 6K views from the previous one. We like to keep up on the ratings.
You know what I love? You know what I love about...
He just came back, he came back in episode 68, I think. Maybe, or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it was earlier than that. I don't know. It's pretty close to here, like within 10 or 15 episodes of here, I think. Or no, it definitely wasn't. Maybe it was 59.
JCW.
I'll get to the bottom of this.
There is a microphone in my hand. I love that you never know what I'm going to say or I'm going to do. And I love that since I'm the majority owner, nobody can stop me. And I'm about...
Okay, so yeah, Vince Russo came... Well, they had a few episodes, like, teasing who it was, but he actually made his, like, return, like, his first on-screen appearance in episode 59.
To do something I guarantee you will never see on another wrestling show. So get your cell phones ready to take pictures because this is
Now,
going
somebody told me that they were only getting like 10K views before Russo got there.
to be a historical moment.
I don't know if that's true or not.
I would like to call out the two gentlemen who are going to be the referees for tonight. Gentlemen, come on out.
Thank you, Dave's channel, for the $5. Dave says, ATF, or unblock folks, ATF, and get with the program here, pal. Thank you, Dave's channel. I appreciate that, man. Kicking off July in
Listen,
style.
don't give me the wrestling
Oh, good. Here comes Hillbilly Jim and OPC Don.
oversell bullshit. Come in the ring.
What's he gonna do? Shave him?
No, they got 37K views on this one.
Now, let me first ask you one question. You guys are two.
Who's this clown
You
trad?
guys are local referees from Albuquerque, correct? You know, I gotta tell you guys something. When I showed up at this building tonight,
He's a heel. Gee,
the first
thanks.
thing I did was I went in the locker room, okay?
Isn't it nice to have a character that the people in the audience like genuinely hate instead of like, you know, instead of cheering the bad guys?
And as soon as I got in the locker room, there was this putrid, disgusting smell of vomit.
Jumanji, Tommy Dreamer.
Now, being around wrestling as long as I
should
have,
take his
that
time.
only means three things. It only means somebody
Why does this referee have so much makeup on?
actually puked, number one. Number two, one of the wrestlers didn't wash their gear. Could mean that. Or number three, it could mean the late, great Big Van Vader is in the house.
Wow. Wow. What a statement.
So I took inventory. There was no puke. There was no dirty wrestling gear. And Vader's freaking dead. So I looked around and I saw you two guys. You two guys who are supposed to be representatives tonight of JCW lunacy.
Oh,
You
a clown
guys,
ref.
first of all, look like you haven't taken a bath in weeks. Is that because people in Albuquerque don't bathe? Do you bathe? I didn't think so. And look at you. Look at you. You look like Cheech and...
Hey, Big Tuna, I think it might be one of those things where, like, everybody in the business is kind of smaller now, so he looks bigger. But I don't ever remember him being, like, thinking he was short or anything.
Freaking John, you're disgusting.
I'm wondering about Dreamer, how that'll go. Or if they might, if they're going to bring him in. They have a bunch of they've brought in a bunch of canceled wrestlers.
Officials representing me and this company. Well, let me tell you something. You're lucky that there are no other refs tonight. But I'll tell you this, after tonight, you're fired. Now get out.
They need, Vince Russo and JCW need to play Moneyball game, which they pretty much are, bringing in guys that the crowd wants to see regardless of whatever. But I mean, that should ultimately be the deciding factor, in my opinion, unless it's like somebody who's genuinely, like, inarguably, you know, a danger to people.
Out of my sight. Go. Hit the showers.
Russo's 6'2".
No
There you
love
go.
for Albuquerque from Vince Russo, and the feelings
Well,
mutual.
the guy in the chat, ATF Media, he said he went to a JCW taping, and I see he's always shitting on Russo, but he mirrored. I mean, they're mirroring each other's sentiments about the JCW smell and environment, atmosphere.
You're proud to have them represent your city. You're proud of that, huh? Good. Tells me all I need to know. Now let's get down to business. Because now it's all about one man. It's all about the new JCW. Because down to
How
business.
far back was it?
Tells me all I city. You're proud of that, huh? Good. Tells me all I need to know. Now let's get down to business. Because now it's all about one man. It's all about the new JCW Lunacy Heavyweight
It must have been quite a minute back.
Champion, Mr. Anderson.
It was a week ago when Mr. Anderson
Oh shit! All the way back there.
upended James Storm to capture that vacant.
If anybody, I mean, is he still alive? I don't. He might not be able to have a match. Maybe he could do like a segment though.
Championship.
I have a feeling that they definitely have used Warlord in JCW at some point, probably back in the old days though, and before it was when it was champion shit wrestling.
But Vito Anderson didn't stop when the bell rang.
No, it went further than just winning. He brutalized the knee of James Storm over and over.
What's up, Vinny Slugger? You don't watch much wrestling these days? Yeah, we watch XPW on Tuesdays, Juggalo Championship Wrestling on Wednesdays, and ordinarily we watch 1980s Memphis on Friday, but I won't be here this Friday. But typically that's our wrestling schedule. We're big Memphis fans.
With that title belt, Storm wasn't even able to walk out under his own power. It was disgusting.
Remains to be seen what kind of Ken Anderson we're going to get. What's his MO as champion? And how will Anderson and Vince Russo mesh personality-wise?
Well, they both have microphones. It looks like they're going to have it out right
Raven can't wrestle anymore, can he?
here, right now.
I didn't think he could wrestle.
Now, Ken. Now, Ken. Ken, don't lower yourself to their level. These are degenerates. That's why they live in Albuquerque. It's me and you now.
WWE is just big enough now to where they don't have to worry about what the fans want, and it's all just about, it's private equity. Like, it's about building up the value, pumping it up, doing anything you can, and then selling to the Saudis, in my opinion.
It's me and you now. Now, first of all, I want to congratulate you.
I thought he had
Match
Parkinson's.
Last week with Storm. You are the new undisputed JCW Lunacy Heavyweight Champion. But, Ken, there was a small little problem. And it was what occurred after the match. Because now Storm is gonna be out for a couple of months. So Kenny, I gotta tell you this. I'm a fan of yours.
Oh my God, Mick Foley. God, it's in AEW too, which is like the worst place for him to have a match.
I'm happy for you that you are the champion. But we are not going to have, Kenny, We are not going to have the old Mr. Anderson. You understand? You and I worked together at TNA. And Kenny, let me tell you.
Well, that's because the people that own it don't give a shit. They don't care about wrestling fans. They're not. It's, you know, what happens when non-wrestling people get involved with wrestling? Like, it hardly ever, you know, goes well.
Something. You were a bit of a troublemaker. You caused
We're about Mick
problems
walking.
for a lot of people. You were.
It'd be different too, yeah. Like if he had a booker and he had an opponent and like they could actually like make the match work around what Mick could do, but I don't think that's probably not what he wants to do, and it's definitely not what the AEW is gonna want. So it'll probably be, and then I think there are a lot of people who are, you know, it's whatever. You're not really an asshole if you expect Mick Foley to, you know, take some big bumps or whatever. You want your money's worth, but I just think like there's no way that this match can add anything to his legacy. It's not going to be a good match. I think fans are just hoping that he survives. It's kind of like Ric Flair's last match, only not quite as bad. I just don't think there's any upside to Mick Foley wrestling, but then I forget that like it could be like a him thing, like
Fired.
When that window's permanently closing and you have, you know, one last chance to, I don't know, who's he wrestling against? MJF? I think that's what he said he wanted to do.
Fired again. You were what a lot of people would call an asshole.
Yeah, fuck private
I've
equity.
heard that description used before.
And Kenny, I gotta tell you something. While we worked together, I enjoyed that, bro. I thought that was great. I love the attitude. Stick it up their ass. Stick it up the ass of corporate America. I love that. But Kenny, I wasn't in charge back then. I'm in charge now. So Kenny,
Did he say that he died? Well, at first he said he didn't. Then he said he had a heart attack. I'll just never forget how depressing it was to see like 87-year-old Ric Flair face down in the ring after he had just supposedly won a match. He would look like a corpse. He wasn't moving. And then they were just showering the fucking confetti down onto like his dead body in the ring. And I was just like, man, if he's dead, what a way to go out, man. Like, it was just so depressing though to see this lifeless husk laying there while all these people cheered, and the Undertaker was like, you could tell the wrestlers that were watching were like, what the fuck?
we're not gonna have
And then he came out and he thanked, one of the first people he thanked was Kid Rock.
that type of behavior here. Do you understand, Kenny? We're gonna need some alterations, some changes in attitude.
Changes in attitude.
Yeah, that sounded kind of ominous.
I've had to kind of like do a mental disconnect that the Ric Flair that I see pop up in the algorithm being the most cringe individual ever, like, is not the same guy from Crockett. You know what I mean?
Shut the fuck up!
It's the attitude I remember.
Oh man. I don't know about this hairstyle. I'm not the biggest fan. Let's get a look at this crowd here.
It's the attitude I remember.
Ignore me and you. Me and you. Me and you.
See, they're such idiots. I know that if I tell them to shut the fuck up, they're gonna make noise, right? So wait, hang on a second. Hey, Vince,
That's why when I came to YouTube, OC, I had to let go of my Twitch character. I didn't want to be the controversial, guy anymore. I just wanted to be a chill, relaxed streamer.
get this straight.
Yes.
What
You ain't
is it
shit.
exactly? Let me get this straight.
Yes.
What is it exactly that you don't like about my behavior?
Ken, there's a code of ethics.
Okay.
If you're gonna be the champion, you have to act a certain way. And first of all, Ken, let's be honest. The attire, does this look like a champion, Ken?
So you want me to change up my gear a little bit, right?
Ken, you just dropped 2 F-bombs on the crowd, Ken.
Hey,
Now, Ken, everything you do is a reflection on me. Ken, what I'm saying is this. I need you to clean up your...
Oh, we watch a ton of old school promotions. Right now we have like we've got like 80s Memphis, modern JCW, early 2000s XPW.
act, bro. You are now...
We even watched Austin Idol's Arkansas promotion.
You are now at the head of the top of this company. The Hood Ornament. I need you to be championship material.
So you're essentially telling me that all the things that got me to where I am today, I shouldn't do those things anymore.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's really funny that you say that, because there was another previous boss that I had that told me that I wasn't allowed to do all the shit that got me to where I was, and then his name just so happened to be Vince. Yeah.
You think so, Big Tuna? I think there are subtle things about Kennedy that make him seem like a tougher guy. He looks like a weathered alcoholic. Russo looks like he's, Russo, like he's, sitting in a den somewhere doing a podcast. Ken Anderson seems like he might be taking like side jobs of like, collecting debts or something.
Kenny, here, Kenny. Ignore them. Here.
So you want me to wear a suit and tie?
I love Mid-South. I wish we could watch it here, but we can't.
Corporate, but I do want you to fall in line.
Okay.
You understand? Are you capable of falling in line, Ken?
Vince? Hang on, guys, hang on a second. Vince?
Yes, exactly. He looks like a blue collar alcoholic, which to me, a lot of those guys, even if maybe they're not the toughest guys, like they're at least like they'd be willing to throw down, I agree that he looks tougher here, but I also think he benefits from having a much better on-screen performance here than he did. Certainly him in TNA was so ridiculous beyond any measure, but I feel like here he's much more like restrained and serious.
Doing any of that shit ever, just so you know.
Cattle, there you go. Yes.
That ain't happening.
You know what, Ken? That's fine.
But Russo does kind of look like the kind of guy, though, that maybe took some Taekwondo classes at a mall back in the 90s, so he might have some moves.
You need to remember.
He said, though, I don't think he considers himself he considers himself more of an emotional guy, I think, than a tough guy. Remember that one podcast where he was running down his body count and talking about how it was like more manly to cry and stuff like that.
Remember one thing.
Because he got mad because Cornette made fun of him, or somebody made fun of him because he'd only slept with 3 women, and he made a whole podcast about it.
I am the boss. Let me repeat that.
Well, yeah, but for a lot of people, like a normal person, they don't want to get into a fight. So, like, even if he ran out of gas, like, I just think he looks like a guy that will fight you, which is enough for a lot of people just to move on. If they're trying to fight somebody, to move, or they want to, like, whatever, I think they'd move on to somebody that didn't seem like they'd fight back.
I am the boss.
What's up, Parbs? What's up, Santa?
Vince. Not as long as I have this.
Well, it seems like the balance of power may be shifting and a little bit unclear when it comes to the direction of the JCW World Champion and the title that he wears.
Yeah, it seems like Vince Russo has some expectations here for the new champion. Mr. Anderson certainly feels differently, and there's so much history between these two. They alluded to that, years and years working together, friends, enemies. This is just gonna keep escalating.
Well, it's certainly clear that the Anderson...
Yeah, like he looks like to me, he looks like a dude that's been through it. Like his face is real alcoholic-y looking, like weathered alcoholic. Veda Scott and Joe Dombrowski. Joe Dombrowski, I think, was the guy that uploaded that Bill Dundee interview with the call-in show. I think we got it from his channel.
Relationship is going to need some work, no matter who winds up getting their way, as we welcome you in officially to JCW. Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Oh, look, ATF. He came back for you. Good job, buddy.
One thing I forgot. I will never come back to this shithole. Thank you very much.
That's classy. He had to leave us with some of that trademark Russo charm, huh?
20 minutes, ATF, for the first segment.
Well, we fortunately have a lot more time here in Albuquerque, a lot more action lined up for
The hell's
you
Veda
tonight
Scott?
on Lunacy.
She was
and
on the last one too, I think. I missed the other guy, the big clown.
Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this, but amazing.
ATF, bro, you've just got to learn to appreciate the old ways, bro. Tradition.
Maria is back in JCW. She's been reinstated by Big Al.
Yeah, and that's something that I never expected to see happening, but Maria is here to challenge...
This looks like a homeless lady going on American Gladiators. My God. This lady looks like a machine.
JCW's newest member of the women's division, the ultimate athlete herself, J-Rod. That's going to be quite a collision after one shot knocked out Maria last week.
And he has been occupied with Facade, but tonight we have...
No,
Ninja
Parbs,
back
I don't find you to be that humorous, to be honest. What's up, Sanoff?
in action against Mosh Pit Mike. Whatever version of him shows up tonight.
Plus, Vince Russo has ordered a return matchup from a week ago. Caleb Conley versus Cocaine. Once again, Cocaine's #1 contendership will be at stake. And obviously, Jeeves will not be...
I feel like they need to update that picture of Cocaine. Well, both of these guys look significantly different than they do in the picture.
Here, we don't have any kind of an update on when or if we will ever see Jeeves again, but...
He would hate it. He would absolutely hate it. Just on the face of it, he would hate it. Which, again, I think he copes a lot because we've watched many years of Memphis at this point, and there's so many wacky gimmicks. And, I mean, come on, they had fucking Freddy Krueger running around in there. You know what I mean? But I think just on the face of it, that they have zombies and that they have a guy named Cocaine and that Shit Stain is there, I think he would dismiss it. He's talked about it, but I don't think he's watched it.
The Russo-fied Caleb Conley, now the chosen one, the hand-picked top star of JCW, finally realized his destiny tonight. We'll find out.
And we are going to see this unholy alliance of PCO.
He also has a very negative opinion of ICP. Somebody showed him. Do you remember Big Money? I think it was Big Money Hustlers, where they overdubbed the Terry Funk Mick Foley match. He saw parts of that, and it really made him mad. He also didn't like that they called it champion shit wrestling. He thought that was like disrespectful. So he's coming in like with a lot of preconceived, feelings about people.
Mickey Knuckles taking on Jasmine St. Clair's Monster Corporation, a cage match for the JCW Tag Team Championships, and a whole lot more. But let's take
I just think, I agree. I just think it's one of those things like when the wrestling that you grew up on, the movies that you grew up on are probably for most people like their favorite era of that entertainment. So they're like willing to overlook the fact that, some of the stuff that he criticizes AEW and WWE for, like, they certainly did, even in, like, Mid-South and shit.
Get to the back right now.
Dream match with Necro Butcher, Hogan, hands down. They could have had an incredible match. If I would have won the lottery at any point in my life, that would have been one of the first things I did was book that match. It would, and I would have put it on a regular indie show with no notice that either of them was going to be there. I would just piggyback on somebody else's event and just have at the end just say we have an unannounced main event, and then have Hogan versus Necro Butcher.
Go. What the hell are you guys doing? Oh,
Quit asking me about that, Daninsky.
Climbing around.
Stop bullying me about what Jim Cornette thinks about about Jim. What do you think about Yabo and Ruffo, the brothers of Funstruction? Huh?
Couple of idiots. I'm tired of you. Now, let's get down to business, some clown business, because I want to laugh.
I agree 100%. This, I love the format of it. It reminds me of the old studio shows. I just think Cornette is so set in his ways that he wouldn't be able to see it.
For a change, all right?
There's storylines, long-ass storylines, involved storylines. It's just like Memphis in another way, too, in that there's these, like... there's like a long storyline, and someone might get diverted, one of the main people, out for like a week or two to deal with something else, and then they come back into it. I always like that. It's not just like, okay, Gunther beat this guy, he beat AJ Styles, so now he has to move into his next feud. Like, there are people that are just doing things and moving up in the rankings, and then there's like storylines that really don't have any merit as far as like what's happening in the ring, yet they're just like they're there just to entertain you. But I don't think he could admit it.
Balloon out of my face. Now I got your wallets.
Does it get better six? I couldn't tell you.
I need because I knew you guys were fugazi. I knew it. Okay, big feet, the stuttering. Okay, so tonight,
Eduardo, are you related to John Philip Sousa or no? If you're asking if the show gets any better, if you don't like it so far, probably not.
I think I'm gonna have a little fun. But...
And don't forget, Vito's been investigating Yabo and Ruffo, the brothers of Funstruction, for several weeks now, trying to prove that they're actually Italian.
As the great Don D'Antonio said, and it's legendary, drop the bomb when you need to drop the bomb. You got it? Good.
Ninjas and ninjas, have we got a sweet surprise for you? Guess what's coming to Miami February 27th and 28th? If you guessed fat shipments of cocaine, you're probably right, although we don't know shit about that. But guess what else is coming? Juggalo Weekend 2026. For the very first time ever, this incredible Juggalo event comes to beautiful, peaceful, drug lord infected Miami, Florida.
I mean, this might be like a controversial take, but like, I don't mind just basic storytelling. I don't need, you know, some kind of grand stuff, as long as it's just like solid storytelling, and then there's, you know, some stuff in there to kind of throw you off guard or catch you off by surprise. I don't really have an issue. I don't need like incredibly in-depth, you know, narrative threads in the storylines. Just have it like make sense, I guess, would be the main thing.
2 back-to-back days of wicked-ass concerts and wrestling action that will split your forehead straight down to you itch, bitch. Unlike any hurricane to ever bitch slap Miami before.
Cornette wouldn't have a job. He'd probably, if he would go along with modern wrestling, he could probably have. I know AEW tried to bring him in, but he'd probably make much less at any of those companies. He does. I don't think he's being dishonest. I think he's doing what most people do, and he's kind of, you know, dialing it up. But I do think he is, at the core, honest about how he feels about it. I just think he's got rose-colored glasses for the past, because he does say stuff when it's good. And, like, he's really invested in this Will Ospreay winning the title at Wembley, and he's been on that, like, forever. And a lot of his criticism of AEW recently has been in regard to how they've handled him going into Wembley. So I think he does care and he does like it. I just think he dials up the hate because that's what. Plus, he's an asshole. You know, he's gonna if he doesn't like something this much, he's probably just gonna like, you know, shit all over it. He's got a Dairy Queen, everybody.
Podium is on its way. Juggalo weekend will be unlike anything Miami or your mother
Monster
has
truck.
ever seen. And word has it, your mom was there in Miami when Jim Morrison of the Doors pulled his wing out and drunkenly waggled it in the crowds, and specifically in your mother's face. Day 1, Friday, February 27th. The afternoon kicks off with a fat 17,000 kilos of JCW lunacy. That's right, it's Juggalo Championship Wrestling live. Mr. Anderson, Too Tough Tony, Willie Mack, Vince Russo. Hey,
He ain't gonna. The problem with Cornette's version of booking is you have to have there was an embarrassment of high level talent back in his day. There were more top guys everywhere that you could run all these promotions and have all these big names, and like you can't do that now. A lot of Cornette stuff is that you have simple storytelling and then you have people who can do that storytelling really, really well and have really good have really good classic style matches. And I don't think he could get a big enough roster. It would always be a compromise, you know. It might just be one of those things where it's like that. You would have to adapt it somehow for to fit like modern rosters.
Ninja Mac, the Brothers of Funstruction, Cocaine, Mosh Pit Mike, and many more. Then the ring comes down and
Dairy Queen them whenever Jim Cornette had to wait a little while for his food at Dairy Queen, and he fucking flipped out and threatened the lady at Dairy Queen and made a big spectacle out of it.
speakers stacked to the rafters as the live concerts began when Ouija Mac takes the stage. And then it's the brutally bomb-ass, barbarically...
It's also a funny time capsule because it's some ridiculously low amount, like for what two people would eat now. But back in the day, it was so much money on an order that like they didn't believe it was true. It was really a low number though.
Badass sounds of Mayday. And then, if there's anything left of your head, have it blown off your neck.
I am going to put back some of the money from next month's YouTube check toward, I'm going to begin the saving fund for the JCW commercial. Well, we'll advertise the channel. We'll advertise that it's, we'll put up some of our like viewer-friendly traits. And then I'm going to show Bethadone, Heathen, and who else? Bethadone, Heathen, maybe VP.
Along with the rest of your lame cranium, it's the wild, chaotic fun of green jelly. Finally, Violet J and Shaggy Two Dope take your ass back to the wicked days of 1992 as they perform their debut
like it just sounded
Carnival
like
of
people goofing
Carnage
around.
and more. Then, on Saturday, February 28th, it's yet another megaton truckload shipment of JCW lunacy action. Kerry Morton,
true.
Big Al, Alice Crowley, Tarzan.
I'm a huge Cornette fan. I actually prefer his booking style, but I just don't think it works in modern wrestling because his whole thing is like, okay, we're not going to give these guys scripts. We're just going to send them out. Well, we have 20 years of wrestlers who don't really know how to give promos. So you kind of have to let this generation play out and let Cornette do like he did in OVW and let him get the next set of people ready, because you can't really, there's nothing you can really do when somebody's in their, late 30s, early 40s probably to teach them how to spontaneously come up with a promo. And the one guy who kind of went and learned how to do it is Cody Rhodes, and he just seems like he's constantly reading a script. You know what I mean? There were so many people back in the day who could just cut a promo at the drop of a hat.
Facade, Danny Moe, and more. Then the sound system gets...
Who's going to teach him ring psychology?
turned on quicker than your mom did back in college. And then, like a lot lizard on crack, it's going down all night long. First, the absolute
Green jelly.
godfather of horrorcore hip-hop. He is the great Gangsta Nip. And then, one and only Axe.
That's what I mean. Like, when you have that level of, like, people think of AEW as stacked, but I mean, it's only stacked by, like, modern standards. Like, when you look at the rosters that they had in the territories back in the day, like, it was people who could have a match with anybody, even if they just met them and they never spoke to them before they met them in the ring. That's a difficult talent to learn, right? I mean, that's just those two things. Calling a match in the ring and cutting a promo with no script. Like, those two are very difficult things to learn. I just think it maybe is one of those things where we just have to, especially us old guys, have just kind of got to accept that it's never, we have to stop pining for the way that it used to be, because it's never going to be that way again. We either got to stay in the past and watch the old shit, or take what good we can take from the new product before we die.
Takes the stage. And finally, it's time for the main
I like Dutch.
event of main events. Insane Clown Posse takes the stage and melts each and every one of you down to a puddle of glowing
RoboCop.
green toxic liquid. Whatever you do whatever you can to save your lives by attending 2026's Juggalo Weekend. Presented by Psychopathic Records.
Right, I feel like I love Smoky Mountain, don't get me wrong, but absolutely you have to temper your expectations, because if you expect it to be like Mid-South or Crockett, it isn't. But Cornette did at least I think had enough of those old school style guys in there, even if they weren't ideal, that could kind of deliver on what he wanted to do. But I love Smoky Mountain.
The opening contest on JCW Lunacy is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
Now, Kerry Morton continues to try to put those puzzle pieces together and figure out who and what is responsible.
You know what, too? Like, a lot of stuff, nobody's ever... there's no, like, surprise wrestlers anymore. Like, everybody's on TV as soon as they're even, like, a minor prospect. Or even if they're just working some small indie, it's on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's just, like, kind of different. There's no, like... I don't know exactly how to phrase what I'm trying to say, but, like... if you really pay attention to wrestling, like, nobody really comes out of nowhere anymore.
For why he's not the world champion today.
From the world famous Milne Stadium,
Mike Urlacher.
weighing in at 279 pounds, he is the professional Mike Urlacher.
Mike Urlacher. Well,
Yes, like, you could develop your talents in front of a crowd, but it wasn't filmed where people were, you know, A-logging you and throwing your botches everywhere. That's a big problem, in my opinion, too. And Cornette's part of that problem is that it's almost become more... people are more looking for people to shit on wrestling than people who love wrestling, if that makes sense. Kind of like with movies. It's hardly ever people are just like, well, I just want to find out what this movie is, good or bad. And the entire, you know, online review community and shit is all about, like, one side or the other of the culture war, or just shitting on whatever. I feel like that's kind of shifted things too.
Hey, this is the time of year. Everybody gets a little bit of football fever, right? You think about the big game. Well, Mosh Pit Mike heading into a pretty big game tonight. Look at a rebound from a blowout loss to
Dino
BCL.
Bravo.
Yeah, Mosh Pit Mike could be back up against a very recently a former JCW American champion.
And his opponent, flying out of Tokyo, Japan, fighting out of Texas, he is Ninja
Mac's background teaches discipline, respect, focus, grounding. And Vito, for the first time a week
Yep, agreed, Popo.
ago, we saw Ninja Mac break from that when he came out here and came after Facade.
I mean, yeah, respect and sportsmanship. That is exactly what we had seen out of that best of 3 series so far until Facade. We saw it, foot on the ropes, bent the rules, broke the rules, and won the championship.
You already like this more than WWE? Me too. Well, I can't even really say because I can't, WWE doesn't, I'll go back sometimes for like when something interesting is happening, but they're never able to like, you know, get me to keep coming back. And I mean, I'm look forward every week to watching JCW.
Going to do whatever it takes. We know that Ninja Mac hasn't forgotten, but right now he's got to focus on Mosh Pit Mike.
Yeah, bottom line, Ninja Mac is brought up.
Like they had the same thing. I remember like the Bloodline, the Cody Rhodes thing is the last time I really cared. Well, I liked Gunther's Intercontinental title run. But, like, I went back to watch Cody Rhodes against Roman Reigns, and then, like, the Cody championship run never really, like, got me to stick around. I came back to JCW, or I started JCW when Russo got there, and I was, like, immediately hooked.
In his fighting style to believe, let the best...
Or at least I was immediately, like, interested enough to where I was going to come back, you know what I mean?
And win, and... Ninja Mac claims that didn't happen in the best of 3 series, and honestly, I think he's got a very...
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Daninsky. In fact, you could get people in a market now where you don't get very many matches. You could do like they did in the old days and have a guy come out in 2 or 3 different, you know, masked outfits. The Blue Knight.
A viable gripe.
I honestly thought that's what Tony Khan was doing in AEW with stuff like hologram. I was like, oh, awesome. It's going to be like this like masked jobber. And I mean, he kind of was, but not really. Like he was way too competitive.
And for those unaware, Mosh Pit Mike or Mike Earl.
Oh, you're in Rhode Island, Mr. 1000 Cents. With, you're very Thorpe adjacent.
Blacker, as it were. Does have some roots here in New Mexico, so he's got a lot of friends and family here, a lot of fans who have followed him from day one, and Mike certainly very popular. Vito, we touched on it a moment ago, huge, what I would call a double main event here tonight. Tag team championships decided inside the confines of a steel cage, the Outbreak and Brothers of Funstruction after that wild matchup a week ago. And PCO, Mickey
too many
Douglas,
chuds.
Big Vito's heavy.
How's a chud movie review have anything to do with people that show themselves pointing at items? You're on thin ice, pal.
Going against Jasmine St. Clair's Monster Corporation.
Whoa, and going long is Mike.
Mike's got the pigskin, and he spikes the ball.
I don't mind it. I like squash matches, but I think JCW's matches tend to, while they're more competitive, they don't take forever. Like that, we'll get every match in the show probably won't run as long as that Russo promo. So at least they're not like every match doesn't drag out forever.
Mac not even able to stand, holding on to the ropes.
Crowd chanting 505. That's the area code here in Albuquerque. A lot of hometown pride sending around Mosh Pit Mike Erlacher.
Staggers into the corner. And
See, I thought he was making up like fake jobbers because you had to have somebody, you know, to put people over. Wasn't that one guy kind of like that? What was his name? He was there at the, he had a program with Cody Rhodes. I can't remember what his name is though.
Ninja Mac is right there, chopping through the padding.
Yeah, that's so easy.
How many unread messages? A lot.
You tape pillows all over
Can you please call me?
your body, and Ninja Mac will still make you feel some pain.
Ninja Mac, oh! Just got sniped.
And Ninja Mac is facing a style.
No, it wasn't Pentagon. It was like it was a masked guy. Kind of well, I mean, it's like a small masked guy. and he had like a luchador sounding name, and he got released by AEW eventually. But I thought that's what I thought the mask guys were going to be. I don't know what the hate is for squash matches. I hate whenever somebody has to like break out every single all their signature moves and finisher on like a mid-card guy, or like somebody that's like way even an underneath guy. It just doesn't make any sense.
Completely unfamiliar with him.
I think it's awesome whenever the wrestlers would have like a regular finisher and then a big match finisher, you know what I mean? To where you could finish your like matches leading up to your big matches with your like core finisher, but then you'd have like that extra special finisher that you'd break out only for like the big matches.
And a man in Mosh Pit.
No, not yes. Was that guy's name like El Fuego del Sol or something like that? Not Ray Phoenix. No, I know Ray Phoenix. Squash matches happen on every Collision and ROH. It's kind of boring and predictable. Well, yeah, you have to build off of them. I don't remember there ever being very many like actual squash matches on the AEW I watched. They had that amazing one though with Keith Lee when he threw that one guy around. That was like a amazing match. Hook used to have some kind of fun ones, but then they'd make people too competitive with him. Like they'd get in way too much offense.
Sizes him. And here's a Mosh Pit specialty.
Oh!
I went for the elbow, but nothing doing. Mac able to sidestep out of harm's way and now open up with those side kicks.
I actually really like these last few episodes of XPW that have been like 90% story really make me think we can pull off Heroes of Wrestling too.
Ninja Mac with a flurry of strikes. Coming in hot with an uppercut.
Mac is at his best when he...
Well, like on Memphis sometimes, I mean, those are squash matches, but like they won't even use a signature move to finish somebody. Like they'll just beat them with a body slam or whatever just to emphasize, you know, that it's a squash match, which I don't mind that either.
Dictates the pace, that rapid tempo.
Oh, where's he going now, Ninja Mac?
Rapid tempo.
Oh, where's he going now, Ninja Mac?
Could be Ninja Bomb, but Mac maybe thrown a little off center by some of these fans who want to see Mike Crowley.
Oh, and Mike takes advantage of the distraction.
And Ninja Mac was unable to score, but now look at him measure.
I agree. I just like that format. Like, if I understand it for WWE, but somebody like Tony Khan that doesn't really need to turn a profit, I don't know. I guess that's why he books what he wants to see, but...
Your Mike. Oh, wait a minute.
That's Facade.
That's the American champion. And he's pulling Ninja Mac's punk card. He's calling him out now.
Oh, wait a second, Ninja Mac.
Wow.
Destroyer to Ninja Mac.
I guess, though, too, if they had better... Like, I guess it might not even be the format, but, like, if they just had better wrestlers doing the longer matches, maybe I would be more interested. Man, look at this clown chick is real pissed.
Mosh Pit Mike with a flip pile driver, and he beats Ninja Mac.
Yeah, we've watched it a few times on here. I was at the rematch, but I wasn't at the original match, unfortunately.
Here is your winner, Mosh Pit Mike!
What a moment for Mosh Pit Mike, but we gotta give the assist to Facade for sure.
Ninja Mac has only been thrown off his game.
Hey, what's up, Bob Brown?
And thrown off his mentality twice in his JCW run. Both of those reasons were Facade. Mike gets the win, but Ninja Mac has revenge and Facade on the brain.
Bro, you did it. I had faith in you.
Yes.
You didn't have faith in yourself, but now you got it. Now you're on your way. I told
Hey,
you
Ronald.
how to get serious. Now we're on our way. Now we're on our way to get that JCW title. It starts tonight. All you got to do is be cocaine, get that title shot. You just need to take care of business, man.
Imagine
You got
Ben
the job
just
done.
now having 2 more children.
I cannot believe it with my own eyes. Oh, Rusey. Oh, no, Caleb. Not with you.
Rusey.
Russo. Just reference to your old WCW days, huh? With Jeff
Yeah,
Jarrett,
I
the
can't
chosen
get
one
into
now.
Japanese
What?
wrestling.
Is Caleb Conley now your chosen one? Is Caleb Conley going to put the asses in the seats and sell the tickets to be the marquee of JCW? Is that what I'm seeing right now? That's great. But you know what?
Well, one main thing too that I don't like about modern wrestling is that like half the fucking show is women's wrestling. I don't really care for it.
And you're wrong, Caleb, because deep inside, you know just as much as you know that I'm Mr. JCW.
What's up, Scott?
And I run this bitch.
Look at G Thanks as like win women's match.
I am the man around here.
So let's go. So now what? Cross, right? Cross.
Yeah.
I said cross after you, right?
Yeah.
This was all a master plan.
Yeah.
We did this together. Cross is a part of it to take you out of the equation. Exactly. I don't want
I've
you
tried to. I just can't get like consistently hooked into it.
anywhere near him, right? That's exactly right. You're delusional. You're delusional. That's
Southern
why he's in this
Six.
spot and you're in that spot. Understand?
No, wait.
Oh, hey, don't let us interrupt your business. Don't let us interrupt.
It's important.
Yo.
Your problem isn't with Russo. It's with me. I'm waiting outside.
Hello?
You gave Matt Cross my number? Yeah? You gave Matt Cross my number, yeah?
Of course we did.
Of course you did. Yeah. Listen, it's okay. Laugh at me now. I'm gonna take care of Matt Cross. And when I'm done, I'm coming back for you. And for you.
And after that, you can
This
get-
might sound like strange, but like the Japanese wrestling and a lot of the Mexican wrestling, it's not that I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's good, you know, it's a good product, but like it's just not like super entertaining to me, if that makes sense. Like I don't think it's bad. It's not that I can't get into it because I think it's shit. It's just I'm just not that entertained by it.
get on Who Killed JFK.
Like, have you ever watched a movie that when you were watching it, you knew like, okay, this is a good movie, but I'm just not like connecting with it?
Go.
Like I connect with JCW. Like I feel like you know what I mean? It's weird as it sounds.
Go. What a freaking jackass, man.
Save those warm, sunny beaches for simps with sins.
No, it's not the language barrier because they have English commentary. It's the same way with WWE. Like I can watch some of the stuff and I'm like, oh, these Gunther matches are pretty good, or this, you know, sometimes I like to watch some of the guys in AEW, but it's just I never just feel like, oh, this I can't wait for next week, or oh, I can't wait to see how such and such situation resolves. Like it's goofy, but like I care more about this angle where these clowns are hidden Italians than I do about anything that I've seen in WWE or AEW in like years. I liked when Cody Rhodes was in AEW and he was a heel that thought he was a babyface. I thought that was really fun. Like when he gave the speech about how he cured racism and stuff like that. Like that was probably the last time I was actually like interested in a wrestling promotion. Because as soon as Cody beat Roman, like I quit watching that. Like I only watched like whenever he lost at the first WrestleMania that they wrestled at, I didn't watch the product again until the next Royal Rumble.
Asses. Why you ask? Because this is JCW and we like our lunacy served ice cold. Wrestling fans, get your fat hungry asses out of that stuffy house. Let's scarf down a feast. What's on the menu, you ask? A fat gourmet triple dose of ice cold lunacy JCW style, all 3 free.
Exactly.
The first serving takes place
My
Friday,
1,000
February
cent.
20th, 7 p.m., Saginaw, Michigan, at the Vault. JCW Lunacy, absolutely free. The second serving.
Now, I'll watch a match here and there from anywhere as long as it's something I've heard something good about, but it's really hard for me to get super like invested in a wrestling promotion.
Today, February 21st.
Harpo's, is that Kenny
7
Omega's?
p.m. Harpo's Concert Hall in Detroit. Absolutely free. The third serving is February 22nd. Gruel Hall at 224, Lansing, Michigan. Doors open early at 5:30 p.m. Absolutely
I mean,
free.
I don't
Featuring
have any.
ice-
I wouldn't call myself a juggalo. I like juggalo culture, but I'm not really. I consider myself more of like an outside observer of it. I used to watch IWA Mid-South live, so I've spent a lot of time around juggalos, and so, but yeah. But I'm not. I'm more of just like a friendly, just a juggalo ally.
CP's Violent J, the Neon Ninja Facade, Vince Russo,
No, I don't watch new Memphis. I watch 80s Memphis.
Mr. Anderson,
I don't watch anything else modern except for this.
the Brothers of Funstruction, PCO, Big Vito, Too Tough Tony, and Willie Mack, Barnabas, The Bazaar, and The Outbreak, Big Al, Kerry Morton, Jasmine St. Clair, and the Monster Corporation.
Will I go to a JCW show? It's just a matter of like scheduling and having the money to do it. It cost me like $800 in gas probably.
Connolly,
It'd probably
Ninja
be
Mac,
significantly cheaper just to fly.
Cocaine, Stephen Flo, and many more from the coldest, most talked about, and fastest growing wrestling promotion in the
Jago
frozen tundra.
juice.
We're talking about
Oh, shit.
JCW Lunacy. 3
Oh,
servings
man,
of
did you guys see
JCW
that?
Lunacy.
Gary
Served
Coleman
ice
reference?
cold and absolutely free. Bring the kiddos, grandma, your cramping ass broke buddies, and that fat 3-legged cat. February 20th at the Vault in Saginaw, and the 21st Harpo's in Detroit, and the 22nd Gruel Hall, Lansing, Michigan. Ninjas make it a mission. Come to all 3 shows for free. It's JCW Lunacy live. When it comes to all-out lunacy served ice cold, it's gonna be a feast.
The monsters are raining down mayhem in JCW. Juggalo Championship Wrestling needs
No, but like gas is crazy expensive and it'd be like an 8-hour drive for me. 8 to 10 hours depending on the venue.
the hero. I am the hardcore hero coming to save the day.
I know, and I'm hoping that they'll show this. I'm hoping that they'll show at least clips from the rematch, even though it was incredibly disappointing, so that maybe I can be immortalized on Dark Side of the Ring.
I am the hardcore hero that will drive the monsters away. I am the hero JCW
Just for you, G, thanks.
needs. I am the
That
green
Faygo cotton candy.
Phantom. Get with the green.
The following contest is scheduled
Let's
for
go.
one fall. Introducing first. She is a JCW OG, the amazing Maria.
Wow.
Well, we are back here on Lunacy, and the recently reinstated JCW veteran, Amazing Maria, is set for a fight tonight. After what happened a week ago, and she's not wasting
And
time.
her opponent.
Yeah, Maria came back to JCW to have the
Yeah, I
belt of her
love this one.
daughter,
I'm gonna serve
Maria
mostly at
Haley,
the
champion.
The
live event.
ultimate athlete, J-Rod.
And Haley needed the backup after getting jumped by J-Rod.
J-Rod burst on the scene a week ago, attacking Haley J, who is not here tonight, by the way. She's at home convalescing from her injuries. But J-Rod said, Haley, you took my spot
Oh, wait a
in
second.
Ohio Valley Wrestling. Al Snow's outfit down in Louisville.
Al
and now
Snow.
she's come to JCW for retribution. But Amazing Maria, the mother of Haley J, certainly never shies away from a fight as well. And when she tried to get involved, one shot from J-Rod, and Maria wasn't moving.
Maria's gonna have to watch out for a shot right on target again from J-Rod. But right now, Maria's looking great. She's in charge. Big uppercut in the corner.
And Maria, I'd say Maria's right up there with Mickey Knuckles as far as most
Whoa.
experienced in a JCW ring as far
Area
as female
51.
trendsetters and innovators. But J-Rod is just a whole new definition of athlete.
And J-Rod clearly came here with a purpose, on a mission. Discus forearm just clocking Maria.
Oh yeah, the new one. I
J-Rod
haven't
has
seen
been
it
an
either.
athletic standout her entire life. The accredited University of Albany produced so much of her skill set. She's excelled in softball, volleyball, gymnastics, CrossFit, MMA, bodybuilding.
Whoa!
And certainly pro wrestling.
She looks
as
like
well.
And she almost
prototype
defeated
modern
amazing
woman's
Maria
wrestler.
right there with that boot. But Maria, don't count her out yet.
Maria's slugging away, but literally in this fight against a future American gladiator, J-Rod with a side slam made it look effortless.
Oh, but
Gets a near
Maria still able to kick out. Look at J-Rod. She is unhinged.
OPC refereeing.
Do you think her claims about Haley J sleeping her way to the top are true? I mean, Haley earned everything that she's gotten here at JCW.
J-Rod just incensed, unloading on Maria, running. Look at their knee to the spine. Now just brutalizing Maria. Like you said, Haley J so injured from that attack last week that she is at home. Get well to Haley soon, but I gotta give it up to Maria for stepping up to wanting to fight J-Rod. But like you said, J-Rod is truly the future.
And J-Rod is here on a mission. J-Rod feels that Haley has taken from her, and now J-Rod is here to take from Haley. And Maria may be collateral damage.
Wow.
Oh, thrust kick. Maria still fighting. Maria trying to get something together here.
I'm happy with
Wait
the
a second,
ring
J-Rod,
girls.
wow.
Oh, my Lord. The impact. J-Rod just overwhelming Maria.
Roaring with fury is J-Rod.
That primal scream and a spear. A rib-crunching spear through Maria.
Here is your winner, J-Rod!
Avoiding the ugly truth. What's the ugly truth?
Well, Vito, we said earlier tonight how shocked we were.
I just
Big
don't.
Al would reinstate.
Did I know that kratom doesn't produce positive opiate results, but it does give us false positives for meth? I mean, I heard that, but I never said otherwise. In fact, Bethadone was got a little heated because I said that, because I made it seem like the door was open, that she was being dishonest about her drug use.
The mother of her arch nemesis, Haley J.
Don't tell me I'm avoiding it. I held frame. I didn't sweep for her.
I think we just saw a demonstration of why Big Al made that decision.
J-Rod clearly gunning for Haley J, which you have to imagine also means she's got to be gunning for
I
that
told her on the phone that that there were doubts about it, and she got very upset about that and said that like she couldn't afford to buy oxys anyway. And
championship. Who wouldn't be? It's the hottest prize in JCW right now, held by Hollywood Haley J, but she better watch her back.
Who can stop the ultimate athlete?
This is war. You can't just let that stupid Guido come in here and make a fool of us.
XPW legend
This is
Jasmine
JCW.
St. Clair.
This is our home. And then there's that beast, that PCO. You can't let that monster choke slam you and pick you up. And let's not forget that dirty, filthy, garbage pail kid, Mickey Knuckles.
Wow.
I want her. I want her blood on my hands tonight. Now get out there and spread our name by the way of pain.
Sports fans, William Patrick Corgan here of the Smashing Pumpkins, and of course the National Wrestling.
That was an old debt. That was not a debt. That was a debt from a long time ago. Remember, that was for a plug she'd been ducking. I think for it to come up in her blood or come up in her piss test, she probably would have had to have used fairly closer to the time.
Wrestling Alliance. The NWA is the hardest hitting wrestling organization in the world. Not only the oldest, but the youngest, the freshest, where young stars and grizzled vets compete in the vaunted squared circle.
I don't sweep for grace.
For the grandest prizes of
Matt, he gets a little bit. I can tell he gets a little bit defensive of her whenever I bring up that people. Whenever he talks about what she smells like, I tell him what people say. I don't put any. Whatever, Ben said that the bathroom smelled like baked sole, and I told Matt that, and Matt's like, "Oh, that can't be true." I think he is idealizing her greatly leading up to this collab.
The 10 pounds of gold and the Burke. So watch NWA.
Oh, she wasn't just a porn star. She was like the gangbang queen for a while. She had the record for a while till the Houston 500.
Our flagship show, Tuesdays, 8 and 11 Eastern, for free on the Roku Sports Channel.
They tried to silence me. They tried to intimidate and extort me. But what they didn't realize is I don't give a fuck about none of that. And I'm gonna talk about everything that they don't want me to talk about. More raw, more attitude, more unsanctioned. New season of Pinfalls and Pixels coming soon. The Dark Era.
Where is she?
She's right around the corner.
Oh, okay. Hey, Big Al. Just the girl I'm looking for. So, I say you get me a match against that other blonde bitch, Danny Moe. I really like what you're doing around here, big boss. You're acting like a true veteran, remind me a lot about myself.
What a dick licker.
And, it may hurt people along the way.
Look at her kissing up to Big Al.
Who cares? Because guess what? It's not you getting hurt.
Oh, she's got one of those goofy baseball hats on, too.
You're not the one getting hurt along the way. And, it may ruin a couple lives, but who cares? Because guess what? Money is power, and you've got all the power, so that means you got all the money. Get that bag, girl. You've got this. And you're going to get me in that match next week, right? Danny Moe?
I mean, Oxy would be expensive. They're not out of style, they're just expensive, which makes them,
In the following contest, Cocaine's title shot is on the line.
Well, that wasn't a very, I didn't care for this ring attire.
Contest, Cocaine's title shot is on the line. Introducing first.
What's up, Randy? Okay, but would fentanyl produce the same? Would she have pissed hot for taking? Wouldn't it have come up as fentanyl? It wouldn't have come up as oxy, right? Wouldn't they have known the difference? One day it'll be Fusion Studios on that ad, Daninsky.
He is the Obsession, Caleb Conley.
Well, Vito, we just relived.
I don't think so, Walt Disney.
Scenes from that assault on Jeeves a week ago, and I am still in disbelief at how far over the edge Caleb Conley went.
What's his name? Smiling Roberts.
Destroying Jeeves went far beyond his level of violence. We could
Southern
never expect it out of Caleb.
Well, this is obviously not cocaine's music.
Please welcome your special guest commentator for this match, Kerry Morton.
Yeah, that's about as excited as I am, Mark. I don't think it's an accident that Kerry Morton picked this second with Caleb Conley focused on this entranceway to come out.
All right, Caleb, have a seat.
Mr. Morton.
Okay, let's see.
Welcome, Mr. Morton, and I want to
Mark
hear all about what
Roberts.
brings you out here after we meet the opponent for this particular matchup.
And his opponent. He is the Devil's
Yeah, I can't find out that much about him besides that he's a JCW ring announcer.
Favorite dealer, Cocaine.
Well, Cocaine was adamant about defending that #1 contender.
The FWO is me in the Bischoff role, and then Bethadone, Eric McHenry, the Heathen. Who would be the other pillar? Eric McHenry, Bethadone, the Heathen.
Contendership to anybody that may.
I guess that'd be the
that he didn't earn it, and the two men he beat for that
OG core
contendership
crew.
are out here now. One man in the ring, Caleb Conley. One man out here, Kerry Morton. And certainly, Kerry, you have a very vested interest in this matchup.
You know what, Joe? You're probably wondering why I'm out here, huh?
Yes!
I'm watching this. Look at Caleb Conley right now. Beat down on old Snowman.
Whoa. Oh, off the ramp. That's absolutely disgusting.
Well, I find it curious that you've chosen to come out here after obviously barging into Russo and Conley's meeting earlier and stringing together what
Southern
they call your
Six cover,
conspiracy
no.
theory.
I bet you do find it curious, Joe. You know what? You're a curious man. Have you ever looked at yourself in the mirror?
Well, that's got nothing to do with this matchup or your issues out here.
Good, because you know what? I don't need to answer your questions. I'm out here for a particular reason, Joe.
Okay.
I'm taking your time.
Okay.
I'm taking your time for a very reason because I do not like what has happened to me.
Okay.
I know what's happened with Vince Russo. I know what Caleb Conley is capable of doing. But you know what, Joe Dabrowski?
EFD is not reliable. I wouldn't book him.
Hold on. Kerry, you're like ranting and raving. I feel like you should have one of those, charts with the string conspiracy theories. You really think everything's against you here in JCW. Right now, Caleb Conley,
Well, Cocaine battling back against Conley. And
Caleb
Kerry,
Conley.
I do appreciate the fact that you have been a target of Matt Cross. I'm not going to take that away from you. And certainly Caleb Conley. Oh, look out!
Oh, wow.
almost clearing the barricade and sailing.
Yeah, he didn't have much room to work with there.
Take that away from you. And certainly Caleb Conley. Oh, look out!
Almost clearing the barricade and sailing into the crowd.
No, you would definitely not be the champion.
Wow, what an impressive
I already
snowman.
have
I'm
the
glad I wasn't
first
on the opposite
few
end of that,
title
Joe.
reigns
You know,
booked.
and it's cute. It's very cute that you think that I think everyone's against me. No.
No.
Kerry Morton just...
No, once we got the things established, Savvy Guy would be the main, he would be the top heel.
thinks of himself. I don't think that anyone's against me. I don't think anyone's for me. I'm for myself. And what that means is having championship gold around my waist in the near future. But right now, I'm just enjoying a friendly competition, right? I'm a good guy. I'm a good Christian boy, Joe Dabrowski.
We just had a bell to start this matchup, if you're curious what that was. Check out the elevation!
Cocaine!
That's how high Cocaine gets. 2 count only. Oh, man, that was close.
Oh, that
But I
might have
will
been a
chime in.
record for shortest match. But Kerry, are you looking to get another shot at this #1 contendership? Do you want another shot at Cocaine?
No. That was stolen from me, rightfully so. You know what? I'm not going to cry over spilled milk. What I am going to cry over is Caleb fucking Conley. Yeah, I said it. I'm putting the guy over. I mentioned his name. He's getting Kerry Morton clout because he pisses me off. I grew up
Yes,
with that Caleb
it's
Conley.
me.
Do you realize that?
Well, now, I understand that. Obviously, you two have always been very competitive.
No, I'm not spending the money to get Jimmy Hart. Now, we might bring Messiah in, but he's living a comfortable, happy life. We don't want to disrupt his flow.
Do you want the Vince Russo attention that Caleb's getting?
No. I don't want Carney Vince Russo's attention. Carney Vince Russo pisses me off to no good end. Why I'm out here and why I'm raising my voice for this very reason, Joe, and I told you multiple
His
times.
picture would be up at the front to not let him in EFD.
I'm just here to watch friendly competition.
You don't sound terribly
You
friendly.
sound a little agitated, Kerry. You sound a little shook. Oh, and the implant of that leg sweep, Caleb.
2 count only. And if Caleb Conley wins this matchup, he becomes the #1 contender to the JCW World title currently held by Mr. Ken Anderson. And after Anderson's confrontation with Russo earlier tonight... And
plus, whoever's in the company would have to be willing to relocate to wherever we broadcast from.
Vito, I would suggest that the sooner Russo can get Conley to a world title match, maybe the easier on his stress levels.
Yeah, it seems clear that Vince Russo is looking to get that title back into his control. And Caleb Conley is trying to stay in control of Cocaine, who's slowly but surely rising back up to his feet.
Veda, Joe, you're exactly correct. If Caleb Conley wins this match, then he gets a #1 contendership for the JCW Lunacy Heavyweight Championship.
Why is Kerry Morton whispering?
That's cute, huh?
Yeah, well, you don't seem too happy about it. That's to say the least. Not too friendly.
Joe, I'm a very happy man, and I know you're happy looking at me.
Okay, well, in any event.
Oh!
That son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? Isn't this a PG show?
What?
What have we? Whoa!
Whoa!
No way.
Cocaine going crazy! Oh, Caleb.
Caleb always caging, got out of the way, connects.
You're describing like probably 75% of the viewers of like a lot of the shows or a lot of the channels that we watch, Parbs. They just go from panel to panel. That's what the Thorpes even do. And Ruby.
With a super kick.
Bethadone is a huge rarity in that she doesn't do. She like just kind of does her own show, and that's it.
And responds in kind. With both men reeling, who's going to get the advantage with a future title shot in the balance?
Oh, shot for shot. It's hard to see who has the advantage here. Wait a second, Cocaine blocks the shot.
Kerry, you're fidgeting. Are you okay?
No, Joe, I just have to pee.
Oh, excuse me.
Anything comes to Fusion Studios is marked return to sender and taken back to the post office.
And Cocaine, a rebound.
Including EFD.
Oh my, Caleb Conley takes Cocaine's head off.
Oh,
like, Parbs, you have no idea how many Discords and shit the Thorpes have gone into that had like 3 members on them so that Ben could talk to somebody about theology.
Intensity in these athletes.
They're down. They're both down.
They are down.
What? Kerry just, look at, you can see him sneaking around in the back there. He threw the headset off the table, and now Kerry, no! Kerry Morton in the ring, and
oh, he's pulling the knee pad down. Caleb does. Oh, kiss it goodbye.
There's the bell.
And this thing's been thrown out. And wait a minute.
Matt Cross.
Oh man, this guy can't catch a break.
Matt Cross has been targeting Kerry Morton for weeks now. It seems like everywhere Kerry goes, Matt Cross is lurking nearby. But why?
Yeah, Matt Cross made a beeline for Kerry Morton.
I'm not talking about they had to build somewhere. I'm talking about like last weekend.
Uh-oh, Kerry.
Panel hopping is a huge indicator in the Boyd.
Dropped.
And Cross and Caleb, at least by happenstance, on the same page with a common enemy.
Matt Cross.
I disagree that the incest is what got them over. Getting on Destiny is what got eyes on them, and then Ben's interactions with Andrew Wilson. The incest is what got them their repeat fan base. But what really got the eyes on them, in my opinion, was Destiny and Andrew Wilson.
And the pump kick into the standing moonsault.
They are picking Kerry Morton apart.
And Veda, it feels like all of Kerry's worst
panel. I've never heard anybody say panel surfing.
Deplorable theories are coming true right before his eyes.
I mean, clearly.
Yes, the Thorpes will literally collab or panel with anybody.
Clearly, Matt Cross is targeting Kerry Morton. Clearly, Caleb Conley has his problems with Kerry Morton. And I don't think, but wait, look at what Caleb, I don't think Caleb, understands why Matt Cross was out here either. Now, he's not going to stop Matt Cross from beating down on Kerry Morton, but there's more to this story, Joe.
Is Kerry Morton simply
They were doing better for a while, and they were more or less saying that if you were going to come up onto their panel, at least you had to turn your cam on, which is another big sign that you're in deep boit, is when it's like all profile pictures in the Discord or StreamYard. But I think they gave up on that pretty quick.
Of his own actions, or are there moving parts
The
in the
referee
shadows
has declared this match a no contest
that we don't know about? Caleb's not the #1 contender. It's a no contest, and he's pissed at Kerry again.
It was 10,000 years ago that a bunch of godless savages stumbled across
Impossible
an oasis in the
Burger.
desert and named it Nevada and decided to settle there. Then several years later, the white man came in with his fire sticks and chose to make it his own.
Okay, you fuckers.
Slaughtering men, women, and babies. Then, after doing a little bit of remodeling, a really swell guy named Bugsy Seagull and his friends opened Nevada's first casino. This is Bugsy here. But business in the beginning wasn't so good, and they figured he was skimming off the top, so they fired him. Literally. But either way, it's generally agreed that he was the founder of modern-day Las Vegas.
Yes, Parbs, everything they do is on purpose, of course.
There is a place that is syphilitic by name and syphilitic by nature. Where sin has a permanent residency. You see this water fountain
Yeah,
here?
the incest
Well,
thing
it's a
got them
metaphor
their
for leeches in
core
my
50 to
veins.
100 viewers,
I'm
absolutely.
Sorry, Buttercup. Did I offend you? Because if I did, boy, oh boy, have you taken a wrong turn. Because this is the place that a family man will blow his mortgage for one more spin of the wheel. Then
But it's
blow the
also
deal.
what ensures that every single time they get an opportunity, it gets pulled out from underneath of them as well. That and making so many like enemies who are going to constantly tell everybody that you try to collab with about the incest.
Double or nothing. And this den of inequity is now the location of JCW's lunacy.
Imagine Fusion Studios,
With a
Daninsky.
group of individuals so unpleasant, even
Big
the
ad.
mob don't want to deal with them.
We can't afford one like this. We need one of the short ones that are only $250.
Oh, Shaggy's all right. Who put him on the list? In an event where you'll see more than one nutshot. So make no mistake, Stranglemania will be the hardcore, presenting a top ticket, meaning if they ain't in the action, then they're probably in traction. And if they're not in traction, well, they're probably dead or undead. And with Vince Russo as the ringleader, you know carnage will ensue. Jesus, Duke, he only asked if you'd be open to wearing spandex. And yeah, sure, you can go to more family-oriented wrestling that weekend, but it'd all just be Mickey Mouse or Donald Duck in comparison. JCW presents Stranglemania, GCW's Collective, at Horseshoe Casino, April 17th, 2026.
Well, they originally tried to have a podcast with their neighbors, if you want to go like super deep. But yeah, the incest thing to me is the least interesting thing about them, and it's been the one thing that what just like never goes away. The kick was probably the worst thing, the decision that they made, because it yielded no real benefits, and it ended up causing like complete one disaster after another.
Bringing you a lineup that's longer than a spastic's tongue licking melted ice cream off of his own belt buckle. What? Did I say something wrong? Jeez, tough crowd. JCW Stranglemania will be the biggest thing to hit Nevada since the A-bomb. JCW Stranglemania is a featured event, part of GCW's Collective, which means they kick ass and they're respected throughout professional wrestling. But unlike Bugsy Siegel, when they leave Vegas, no one's gonna put up a memorial for them. They're more likely to fumigate the place. Because these are a bunch of filthy animals.
Oh, God!
Dude, I just told you, yes, it got them their 50 to 100 core viewers, yeah. But many more people, like, came in and watched them. Well, actually, if you want to be real, their probably biggest moment was LOLCOW Live, because that got them 1,000 concurrent viewers.
Allah upon themselves will make
Keemstar, Daddy Keemstar. But eventually, what happens is, when they get one of those opportunities, everything ends up pulling back to those 100 viewers, you know?
Once upon a time, there were heroes. There was good versus evil. But at JCW, there are no heroes. It's only survival of the fittest. So shut the fuck up, smoke 'em if you got 'em, and be prepared to be entertained. And get your tickets before...
I wish someone had better documented the Thorpes versus the PTA moms. I think that stuff was funny to watch, but there's so little of it that's available.
It's too late at jcwlv.eventbrite.
Oh my God. Parbs. Oh my God. Now are you going to say everything Hulk Hogan ever did was based off of the second match he ever had?
Come, be there or be...
Destiny, just being on a Destiny stream one time would yield 50,000 times the results of the incest. 50 to 100 people cared about the incest. That's it. That wasn't a viral moment. Even the kick didn't go viral. The shit with Destiny and Andrew Wilson is what got the views. And then ultimately that led them into LOLCOW Live, which was their kind of viewer pinnacle.
Cause only a mental...
You thinking that the incest thing is a ratings hit, it's not true. If anything, that drove people away. It just cemented them with like their regulars. That's it. Oh boy, Coach's Corner.
What's good, everybody? Heel Coach here, and this week I want to address one of the biggest weaknesses, if I may be so blunt, in the entire JCW brand. And I'm talking about the use of stupid gimmicks. So, of course, we've got to talk about Barnabas the Bizarre and the Outbreak. You have two grown brothers that are so mentally challenged that they identify as zombies. And then you got Barnabas, who is the man mobilizing this entire sad situation. You know, Barnabas, the thing that's so bizarre about you is your mouth. Instead of having your two zombie goose work their way up, earn their way to a title shot, what do? You guys threaten, you attack, you eventually kidnap Big Vito to simply get what you want.
So is their incestual relationship?
And then you take it a step further.
They kind of, though, they don't get nearly the press out of it that like Daddy Daughter Dream Team does. And I think Daddy Daughter Dream Team is much more like accessible because they just strictly make content. They don't do all the weird collabs and discords and stuff. So like their stuff is much more directly consumable, but their entire identity is wrapped up in the incest stuff, whereas Ben and Grace have like multiple things going on.
Threatened to eat Vince Russo, the brains behind the entire operation. But once you finally get it, once you got it done, and you won those tag team titles.
Well, briefly, the entire archives were pretty much up, and I was able to watch a lot of the old stuff that I'd missed, and then I was going to do a real documentary, but then all the shit got taken down, and then the kick arc started, and I was just like, fuck it.
The very next
But I will get the documentary made, just not by me.
Poof. They're gone. And every single shot since, you screwed it up. Maybe, just maybe, you should have found a way to revive the Outbreak before they trained to become wrestlers. Because it's evident to me and obvious to everybody that they slept their way through training. You guys are finding out, the hard It takes more than some stupid gimmick.
See, for people who think Russo sucks, look at as a performer in JCW, I'm saying. Look at how Russo is versus Coach. Like, Coach just doesn't, I don't know what he's doing here, but it just doesn't work at all for me. Like, Russo makes sense to be here. I just feel like Coach really kind of sticks out.
To become a champion in JCW. And that's the game.
The other thing, too, is that so much of the Thorpe shit is over in Telegram and Discord VCs that nobody has or that limited scraps are available of.
We're playing. Because I'm the coach. Until next time.
The oldest stuff that I've seen was I think was a podcast with Ben and the neighbor guy, and Courtney might have been on it, but that was the earliest stuff I remember. And then somebody told me in my chat on Twitch one time that whoever that neighbor was, they ended up having to end the show because the people watching the show kept fucking with him. Oh, I don't know.
Is for the
I mean, who knows if it was on YouTube or if it was on Telegram or Facebook. I know they were feuding with the PTA moms.
JCW World Tag Team Championships. The winners must...
Like, if I made a documentary about them, I would summarize everything up to the kick in about 10 minutes. And then I would have the kick to Lol Cow Queens take up like an hour and a half. And then I would do like a 5-minute epilogue. Like, that's what I feel like you know what I mean? As far as like importance of lore.
Escape the cage, over the top, or through the door. Introducing first, the challengers.
Yeah, it just looked like a kind of a, I mean, Ben would do that like overly friendly, happy, hey guys. Like a lot of stuff now was performative, but like there was some really performative stuff there.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up and prepare to be
So much
shocked
energy back then.
as Barnabas the Bizarre, oh so proudly presents from the witch trials of Salem to the voodoo graves of New Orleans, twin bodies wanting to join greed and insatiable hunger that must be seen.
You can, if you go to ThorpeTube, I think back whenever Grace foolishly gave the archive over to Schizo Spud, he did like 3 or 4, but they're heavily censored, which sucks. But you can watch some of the, I don't know if they're the OG, but I think you can see Grace's first solo stream, I think. And a few more that are pretty old.
Are the unstoppable, incurable, infection, Jackson, Abel, the Outbreak!
Well, we just saw moments ago how the Outbreak Brothers of Funstruction Tag Team title match descended into chaos in and out of the building. This has been an opportunity the Outbreak have campaigned for many, many months. They've gone through many pitfalls and obstacles to get here, but Vito is a steel cage even enough to confine.
Speaking of Luke, did anybody see that he posted a video after having spent the last few weeks posting the most viral bait shit I've ever seen? Like, you could be, how much does that Apple really cost you, or about getting your life together, or I wish I knew this before I left high school, shit like that, just trying to get a video to blow up instead of just making a good video. So his latest attempt in that is to say that he doesn't think there's enough authenticity on YouTube.
Find these combustible elements.
At this point, I mean, what else are we going to do? Again, the Outbreak, they want this title title shot, but it just seems like it cannot be contained. We're going to do our best here to try to determine champions.
It's called The Voice.
Well, Rumbo and Yabo were more than happy to grant the Outbreak a title match. Keep in mind, Jackson and Abel are former JCW Tag Team Champions for a brief amount of time.
I like the cage.
But they feel very unfulfilled by the circumstances surrounding that championship reign. But now there's no distractions, no outside entities, no big Vito, no office politics. It is team on team. In the confines of this cage, may the best men win the JCW tag titles.
And it is the fourth time that the Brothers of Funstruction have held those tag titles, which is an incredible accomplishment. But Joe, it also means that's 3 times they've lost them so far. Might be another one here tonight.
Well, I'd have to say the Brothers are the best team in JCW history. But nobody is unbeatable, especially in the land of lunacy. As action kicks off really where it left off a week ago, as the Brothers take a chance, and there's some high-octane tag team offense that is time-tested.
Yeah, let's keep in mind, not only is this cage gonna keep the action in the ring, also as we have seen, they're using it as weapons, and now Ruffo and Yabo, they're climbing to the top. They're trying to get out of the cage and win the match.
Well, that's one way to win.
Oh, it's like a tornado? Oh.
Or you go through the door. Either way, escape is the name of the game. And Vito, I wonder if perhaps those oversized clown shoes of Yabo and Ruffo make it more difficult to scale the bars.
Oh!
Ooh.
Well, no trouble falling off the top rope there. Gravity did its thing. Unbelievable impact. And the champs are in trouble here.
I can only imagine how Barnabas the Bizarre has programmed, has strategized with Jackson and Abel to get them prepared for the pain, the agony, the barbaricism they'll have to go through in this one of the most dangerous matches in the sport. And dangerously close to that door. And
yeah.
Look out.
Yeah, the Outbreak realized it and then tossed him all the way across the ring, far as that door from possible.
And keep in mind, both members of the team will have to escape for this thing to be official.
Oh, yeah, true.
So you want to have your opponents compromised where you can leave together, or else you risk leaving your partner in there 2-on-1.
Again, grating flesh against the metal cage.
Making sure he was lined up.
Yeah, the Outbreak love to torture and maim, and it's nothing personal here. It's all about the glory
Man,
of
look how close they are.
the champions. It'll be a lot more personal in our main event still ahead when it's Mickey and PCO against Jasmine St. Clair.
They bit Vito. It looked like they were going to go down that path, but then I don't think anything ever came of it. I think for like a week he had that big bandage on his neck.
Monster Corporation, but here it's all about the championships and 2 teams that want to see who the best is.
Glenn Gilberti booking.
The Brothers of Funstruction, because right now they have the Outbreak reeling. Massive collision, but firing back.
And the Outbreak spring into action like they didn't feel a thing. And we know these men have to feel pain. We know there's a human element to some degree here. But bottom line, They are programmed. They are entranced in the Barnabas teachings to the point where I'm not sure if they're stoppable no matter what you do to them.
Yeah, they don't seem to experience pain in the same way. Absolutely relentless.
Tag team cage match just seems complicated to me.
Yeah, that's Abel that's scaling the steel. As Ruffo looks to stop him, and Ruffo's got that long reach of his legs.
Oh, and they are in very dangerous territory here.
Oh, and it only gets worse.
Whoa. But again, Abel is not going to be able to escape the cage. Comes down hard himself.
Ruffo outsmarting the world.
Oh, and look at
Jackson. I'm not sure if he's reaching for the cameraman as another victim or trying to get out, but either way.
Well, Abel fell off the cage. That means that Jackson is the best shot for the Outbreak now.
Yeah, no question. Well, both Jackson and Yabo are up, teetering practically. Whoever can get their leg over the top of that cage might be home free.
Well, and Yabo's making the climb one more time.
Both these athletes are in precarious
Yeah, both people have to escape the cage. But in theory, you could go out the door, right?
territory. A bad landing here could change your career forever and maybe even end it.
Oh, the tie across the head.
And these fans are firmly behind the Brothers of Funstruction.
He should bring him over to, he should just bring him over to the other dude, and then they should just beat the brakes off of that zombie guy until he's completely, you know, incapacitated and then escape together.
Meant so much in building JCW and Lunacy.
Oh, but a balloon has been passed.
And Jackson has been pulled away from his target.
Ah!
Oh, that balloon busts. That'll pop an eardrum. That'll ruin your focus, affect your equilibrium. But it's nothing compared to the Whoop Whoop driver. But wait, Barnabas.
Barnabas!
Oh, no.
We talked about that big clown shoe. Barnabas grabbed him by the shoe. And Abel's to his feet. Yabo stuck.
Ah!
Hey, what's he doing back in the ring?
Outbreak. Look at Jackson's scale creep up the cage. And in position, as above, so below.
This is it! New champs!
Wait, you can get a pinfall too?
Well, you got to escape. A pinfall won't matter instinctively.
Yeah, that's instinctively. You're going to go for that, and that might be valuable time wasted for the Outbreak, who we know they operate purely on instincts.
Both Jackson and Abel are trying to scale the cage, and wait a minute.
What is this?
Who in the hell are these guys?
Now, wait a minute.
What is this about?
Dragging the Brothers of Funstruction out of the cage, but wait, they're going after the Outbreak too. I thought maybe they were here for the Brothers, but they're attacking everybody.
Well, Vito, I thought these guys were here for a tryout match. I thought these guys were here to try to get a job, but they just inserted themselves into the tag team picture in violent fashion.
I mean, this even goes beyond sending a message that they cost us a tag team title match. You can hear that bell ringing, and wait a second.
Oh, the Outbreak have risen.
And
and the Brothers have trapped this rogue team. Their clothing says Choppa City.
Choppa City?
And they may want to make a break for a different county at this point.
Well, whoever those guys were.
What's the deal here?
Listen up, Dumbbuster. It's Choppa City, baby. JCW, Bruce Willis, Atiba, Choppa City's in the house. JCW! The C stands for chop! Give me a chop, team!
Give me a chop.
Choppa City?
Chop.
Bruce
Chop.
Wayans and Atiba, and they just came in and laid out the two top teams in JCW.
Yeah, talk about sending a message to everyone here in JCW. I know you can. Barnabas is furious.
Well,
Barnabas is roaring.
Remember how long these men worked for that title match. Remember the hoops they had to jump through, everything Big Vito put in front of them, and it ends like this, and there's going to be severe repercussions for maybe multiple people, but Choppa City may be first on the list. But the Brothers of Funstruction retained their tag team titles because they left the cage first. They were dragged out by this Choppa City. But Yabo and Rumbo, that is the official decision. They escaped first, and Vito, they still are our champions.
Yeah, absolutely. And we know that's not how they want things to happen. We know they're going to have their eyes on Choppa City.
Well, fans, we are not done yet here tonight either. Want to remind you to stay posted to social media. Follow JCW Lunacy on your favorite platform. You can find more information about this Choppa City, what comes next from here, and so much more. Follow along with JCW on social media for late-breaking news. It seems like every hour.
Yeah, I don't think they made the best impression on the crowd.
We got more hot news breaking, Vito.
And every week when you watch us on Lunacy on YouTube, you're going to want to be decked out in all the JCW merchandise. Go to psychopathicvault.com or shop insaneclownposse.com. We got everything there, including exclusives, rare items. It's all there.
Yeah, but we want all of you to stay here for our main event because Jasmine St. Clair, her monster corporation, that rift with Big Vito is obviously never being repaired. And Vito, well, I don't know if Mr. Russo would like it or not, but it seems like Vito has stuck Mickey Knuckles and PCO on this situation because Vito's bidding certainly seems to be, in his mindset, no more Monster Corp. We'll see what happens when these four entities collide. Our main event is moments away.
Tonight, guys, with Monster Corp, we're gonna hit him. We're gonna rock him. We're gonna sock him. We're gonna take shots. We're gonna bring the championship home. Now go out there and get it. Come on! Come on! Go!
You.
Yeah, psyched up. Wait up.
Hey. Well, we got a moment up. You know, I feel this tension between us.
Yeah.
I'm digging it, Daddy. I'm digging it. But when I get done with this main course here, it's gonna be delicious. When I come back, we're gonna have to talk about maybe like a little bit of an extra incentive, like dessert, maybe.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm gonna be back though. No, you hold that thought. Nope, you're not in control.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
It's okay, Daddy. I got you.
I'm in.
Blast from the past. Blast from the past. JCW. Blast.
If they do expand, like, I mean, it's kind of inevitable, but I hope they keep as much of like the vibe of it. I mean, a lot of it'll have to go if they get any kind of mainstream like breakthrough.
From the past. Blast from the past. Blast from the past.
Stop bringing up the Thorpes. Kevin Nash and X-Pac versus the New Age Outlaws. Pluto TV. Man. Look how young he looks there, and he was even old then.
It is now time for your main event.
Let me get a look at that clown makeup.
It is now
Oh, she's got it like on her mouth.
time for your main event of the evening.
Oh, looking lit.
Introducing first. Accompanied to the ring by Jasmine St. Clair, they are Kongo Kong, Mr. Happy, the St. Clair Monster Corporation.
Well, this thing is going to get ugly. Jasmine St. Clair, Kongo Kong, Mr. Happy, and all been put on the injured list one time or another. We saw Jasmine, the target of Mickey Knuckles, a week ago for Vito's latest hit, and now she's reassembled the Monster Corps, and they have been strategizing and ready for battle, for revenge, and for facing some dangerous, dangerous individuals.
Oh, since back in the day, yeah.
Their opponents.
Speaking of danger, the Monster Corporation are never more dangerous than when
What's
they're
up,
all
Vitamin
on the same
J?
page and in line with Jasmine St. Clair. That's what Mickey. Wait.
She is the notorious Mickey Knuckles.
Sorry, that shriek was Mickey just tossing things at us.
Yes.
That was Joe.
Mickey,
Hey, on those old, I checked to see what your handle was to see if it was the same as your name. I saw you uploaded like 1990s basketball games. What's the copyright look like on those? Does it just come back as like claiming the entire video, or like just music? We've been wanting to watch some old sports stuff.
I think Vito's taught her well how to mess with us.
And her tag team partner.
Oh, now it's getting worse.
The French-Canadian Frankenstein. PCO.
Well, you can't deny this.
Trad
Big
punk.
Vito found two of the biggest badasses you're going to get anywhere. PCO.
Oh, wait a second. Speaking of.
Yeah, speak of the devil.
They are accompanied by the head of Luciano Family Enterprises, the Don Big Vito.
Well, we talked about Caleb and his conspiracy. No conspiracy theory here.
I just asked. I watch a lot of old content, and I run a bunch of it through the copyright. But I was just curious on, do any of them actually come back like the ones that you just have to edit the music out, but like the game itself isn't claimed? Is it like a clean? Once you take the music off, I guess, then do you have like a clean thing? I always worry because sometimes they'll let you upload a VOD of something, but they won't let you live stream it.
We know.
The music up, please.
We know that Mickey and PCO are on the take from Big Vito.
Vito doesn't do anything in the shadows. He's very upfront.
Let's stop talking about your mother and what she does for a living. Now, everybody here, I want you to wipe that stupid clown makeup off
Yes.
your damn faces.
No more Jago
because
juice.
in Albuquerque, New Mexico, you guys are jackasses. I don't hear you. Can't you say it louder? You people have no balls. You know what? Let the match begin.
Well, you don't have to ask the Monster Court twice. This is going to be a slugfest as PCO and Mickey Knuckles unloading on Kongo Kong and Mr. Happy.
Yeah, Vito said let the match begin, but I think that's a really generous term for the fight that we're about to see.
Absolutely. And there's no...
Oh, hold on a second. Mr. Happy's...
Oh, well...
Well, he is sharing.
Yeah, well, hey, Mickey gets a taste of her own medicine, and now she's a little... Oh, no!
Oh.
She just found Mr. Happy.
If it's just the ones that are just music, I bet you can live stream. Like, because I live stream stuff all the time that the music gets claimed after the fact. But like, if it's claiming, I guess it depends on too, like who the claimant is. But if it's just the music getting claimed, I bet whichever videos those are, you could probably live stream.
Meanwhile, we had on the other side of the ring, Kongo Kong and PCO tied up as Mickey.
That hip attack and no wasted motion.
2 in a row.
We heard those pep talks earlier tonight from Big Vito, from Jasmine St. Clair. Certainly scorned ex-business partners, scorned well, they were partners in a little more than business as well from some of the things we saw. And that bad blood has boiled over into what looks like a kaiju fight here in a JCW ring.
And Mickey Knuckles is down. That means that Mr. Happy and Kongo Kong they have PCO all to themselves. And PCO, outnumbering him is basically the only way to potentially keep him down.
And this is the most on the same page, to your point, Vito. We've seen the Monsters in a number of weeks. Jasmine has kept them very focused, has given them a sound strategy. Could it be a victory as Mickey just launches her whole body to break up the pin?
Mr. Happy from the side.
And to say the least, don't expect tags in this one. I don't think we'll be calling any top wrist locks. This is just going to be an all-out war.
Mr. Happy and Kongo again sending PCO against the ropes of PCO. Now, normally he would have plowed right through his opponent. Look at Mickey.
Mickey on top of the longest reigning
Mr. Happy's the best.
in history. Try to choke out Kongo.
Whoa. Going down is Kongo Kong. This is an absolute war already.
Oh, when we
oh no, oh no.
Oh, we saw this 2 weeks ago. PCO choke slams. A 600-pounder, whatever how much he weighs. It's not too much for Perfect Creation 1.
Wait a second here. PCO. He's climbing the ropes.
That late rotation moonsault.
And again.
What?
Wait,
whoa, what in the world?
Twist. And again.
What?
Wait, this time with a twist. Split-legged moonsault, PCO.
Wow.
What?
Wait.
What?
Oh, we've seen this time and again.
What?
Oh my God.
With a twist. Split-legged moonsault PCO.
This man's a freak of nature. There's the stone-faced reaction of Vito.
Chaos is reigning here. And who knows? This might be on the orders of Vito, you know, to more punishment for the Monster Corporation, because now, look, Mickey's back in the ring. Yeah, this is exactly what Vito wanted.
Well, you gotta believe, Vito.
He's paying top dollar.
58 years old, that's
you gotta
crazy.
believe the more damage done, the more the payoff. As Mickey Knuckles.
Oh, no.
No, they're gonna do this again.
Oh, no. Mickey's holding.
Oh, don't do this
Mr.
again.
Happy down. Mickey's holding Mr. Happy down.
Oh, there we go.
And again, PCO Salt demanding a cover as Mickey Knuckles.
That's gotta be it.
Oh.
Here are your winners, the Luciano Family Enterprise, Mickey Knuckles and PCO.
And Vito, that wasn't just anybody that got beat. That was the St. Clair Monster Corporation, the most destructive team maybe we've ever seen in JCW. But Vito and Luciano Enterprises has found a way to carry out their latest hit, and PCO still not
again.
Again?
Good Lord!
PCO and Mickey Knuckles already victorious alongside Vito, who now raises their hand.
I have never seen the Monsters treated like this. Oh, and Vito's power continues to grow. Vito's untouchable when he's got PCO and Mickey Knuckles by his side.
Oh my God.
Well, maybe Mickey can reach out and touch somebody.
She wants her dessert.
But in their own unique way.
It's clear that as long as the money continues to flow, Vito will have these monsters on his side.
Oh, yeah. Mickey likes her own unique payoffs.
Yeah, Mickey may have some other goals in mind. But now, Big Vito, yeah, he got exactly what he wanted out of that match. I cannot believe we saw St. Clair Monster Corporation defeated like that.
Not at all. PCO and Mickey Knuckles, a destructive force. And that man, the architect behind it, Big Vito. And maybe Vito's night didn't end. Well, wait a minute. That's chicken hunting again. ICP's hit song. And it's no doubt
can't escape it.
To Big Vito.
Yeah, we have been seeing, hearing, feeling the presence. And Big Vito is getting more and more irate as the specter hangs above him. And listen to everyone singing along, encouraging Vito in this rage.
Yeah, Big Vito knows that someone's watching. Someone is not far behind, not far away, and maybe won't let their creation go quite as easily as was thought.
Wow. All right, let's watch one more. This is episode 71.
I'm happy for you that you are the champion. If you're gonna be the champion, you have to act a certain way. I need you to clean up your act, bro.
Yeah, just like when Vince told Stone Cold, you know, he needed him to be the corporate champion.
I'm not doing any of that shit ever, just so you know.
Russo, just reference to your old WCW days, huh? With Jeff Jarrett being the chosen one now. And what? Is Caleb Conley now your chosen one? Is Caleb Conley gonna put the asses in the seats and sell the ticket to be the marquee of JCW? Is that what I'm seeing right now? That's great. But you know what? You won't. And you won't. Because deep inside, you know just as much as you know. I'm Mr. JCW and I run this bitch.
Wait a second, J-Rod, wow!
Oh, my lord! That primal scream and a spear! A rib-crunching spear! Through Maria!
Holy
One
butt
man in
cheeks.
the ring, Caleb Conley. One man out here, Kerry Morton.
You got to give him that. JCW really does deliver on the cheeks.
Kerry very vested interest in this matchup.
Whoa! Oh, off the ramp! That's absolutely disgusting!
Certainly Caleb Conley. Oh, look out!
Oh, thank you, Dave's channel. Grady Cowley. I wonder if that's any. Oh, look at. Oh my God! Look at. Holy shit, Dave! Look at this pull, man. You literally pulled Grace Thorpe. What a card! Holy shit! And Ember, He-Man, She-Ra. Wow. Miss Holly always wins. Damn, bro. Grace and Ember in the same pack. Mortal enemies, but together in the pack. Incredible. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that, man. Very generous. Praying hands emoji.
Kerry, no! Kerry Morton in the ring and...
Oh, he's pulling the knee pad down. Caleb does... Oh, kiss it goodbye!
Yeah, that was a good one.
Uh-oh, Kerry. Just got dropped.
Cross at Caleb. At least by happenstance.
The Grace
On
card.
the same page with a common enemy.
Pulling the Grace card.
And the pump kick.
The following contest is for the JCW World Tag Team Championships.
Oh! Well, no trouble falling off the top rope there.
As above, so below. And wait a minute.
What is this?
I liked the cage match. I don't understand these guys at all. I thought that shit they did in the ring with the flat hand, whatever, was really, like, cringe.
Dragging!
What is this about?
Dragging the Brothers of Funstruction out of the cage. But wait, they're going after the Outbreak, too! I thought...
The Outbreak have risen.
And
And the Brothers have trapped this rogue team.
Choppa City.
And they may want to make a break for a different county at this point.
JCW, Bruce Wayne, a team, Choppa City.
Yeah, chop, chop.
JCW, the C stands for chop. Give me a chop, team. Chop.
The C stands for chopped.
We're gonna rock them. We're gonna stop them. We're gonna take charge. We're gonna win the championship. Now go out there and just come on.
When I come back, we're gonna have to talk about maybe like a little bit of an extra incident, like dessert. Maybe.
Well,
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm gonna be back though. No, you hold that thought. No, you're not in control.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
It's okay, Daddy. I got you.
I'm gonna.
Mickey's holding Mr. Happy down. And again, PCO Salt demanding a cover as Mickey Knuckles.
That's gotta be it.
Oh.
Here are your winners.
And PCO still not done. Good Lord. And Mickey Knuckles by his side.
I always think it's fun to see who gets
Well,
who
maybe
gets
Mickey
pulled.
can reach out and touch somebody. That's chicken hunting again. ICP's hit song. And it's no doubt a message to Big Vito.
Keep it together, Vito.
Please welcome at this time the protector of the investment, Big Vito.
Well, as we kick off Lunacy here this week with an auspicious appearance of Vito, who has made enemies throughout Lunacy.
Wow, what a suit.
And it seems with each week, Vito more and more to that you-know-what list. But Vito walking with an extra bit of swagger tonight.
Oh yeah, I remember
Some
him.
glide in
Ricky
his
Henderson.
stride. We'll see what the Luciano family representative has on his mind.
From the A's. That's where I remember him from.
A maestro of music, please. It is great to be me tonight. But first and foremost, I would like all you Juggalos.
Where's the guy who lost the belt to Mr. Anderson? What's his name? James Storm? I don't think we've seen him since he lost.
To wipe that shit off your faces. Then I want you to go outside
He may not have went on the trip to Albuquerque.
and come back in and pay $5.
Oh, also for you ratings Bonanza fans, ratings stayed exactly solid. So still no gains, but no losses for episode 71.
And Fago juice is not for sale tonight.
Oh, Too Tough Tony. Oh, yeah, he lost the belt like 3 champions ago, though. He got fired, remember? They suspended him indefinitely.
Hear you, what you say? Now let's get down to business. I got a few notes for tonight because Vince Russo had to leave for a family emergency. And it was something very bad that Vince couldn't be here. Why don't you shut the hell up? So since he left me in charge, and I happen to have some executive notes.
Yeah, they got to wash the paint off their face and no Fago juice.
That I could slap every single one of you in the faces with.
Why did Too Tough Tony get shit canned? It was part of the like Vampiro's showrunner storyline, I think.
Let's go down the list.
Maybe that's why he's so damn angry all the time.
Silence! I swear to God, I'm gonna kick the shit out of every single one of you in this building.
Let's go. Oh my God, some guy out in the crowd's got a puppet. Did you see that?
Even the ones that...
Look at this guy's puppet here.
Even the ones up there.
He can't read. He's illiterate.
Now, like I was saying, Kerry Morton, tonight, I'm gonna give you a chance of a lifetime against a guy I can't stand. This guy has been a thorn in my side.
What's up, E-Rod?
He snorts illegal substances. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said he snorts illegal substances.
Yeah.
His name is Cocaine.
Cocaine against Kerry Morton. Okay.
So, Kerry, if you're listening back there, if you beat that addict, you will take that title shot that he earned.
Oh my God, look at his notes. There's entire fucking paragraphs here. Holy shit.
Just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it is hot outside.
compliments
I've got to go out sometime relatively soon because I need to go to the dispensary and the liquor store.
of the Luciano Enterprise.
That's big stakes tonight. That title shot on the line.
How do you like that for somebody who can't read, you dumb son of a bitches?
Oh, the Cheeks comment?
The second order of business. Those two brothers of destruction, Yabo and Dago and Ego and Mike.
Dago, whoa, buddy. Throwing in an Italian slur to subtly play into his investigative report into their ethnicity.
You have been lying to each and every one of you. I have evidence that can ruin not only their lives, but their families' lives, and the
Thank you, Scott, for the gold coin. I appreciate that, man. You just got back from the liquor store.
lives of every single person in Juggalo Nation. So without further ado, let me introduce the stupid-ass clown.
Well, we know Vito has had issues
That
with
puppet
Yabo
was
and
shocked.
Rumbo for many weeks, and it seems that it's centered around Vito trying to dig up some kind of dirt on these men's pasts.
Yeah, and Vito seems pretty confident he's found what he was looking for.
He's going to dox the clowns.
Yabo and Ruffo, those are their names, by the way. Big Vito seemed unclear. But it seems like they're here with an answer for Big Vito, because Vito...
Well, Big Vito has addressed his Monster Corporation issue. He apparently...
That's a puppet.
Apparently a showrunner tonight, so he's got more power now than
How do you know? Do you have a lot of experience? Are you one of the... Do you own, quote-unquote, dummies? Are you a dummy expert?
ever before. That's scary.
Now that we have you two clowns in here,
That's a puppet.
and nobody likes you, I happen to have something that belongs.
This guy's outfit is great. I mean, this guy his outfit's okay too, but like this guy really puts a lot of effort into his outfit and his makeup.
To you.
You used to be a ventriloquist. See, we need videos where you talk about your ventriloquist past.
This is yours.
Those are those wallets that Vito stole a few weeks ago.
Yeah, see, he
And
says it's
I
a puppet.
believe this one is yours as well.
Vito doing the right thing?
Now, I took
Oh, never mind.
your identifications.
What?
And I know exactly, ease up, who you are. Also, I took your credit cards, and I did take your cash, and I did pay for my limo tonight. Now, guys, hey, shut the hell up, sister.
Vito doesn't deserve.
Hey, shut the hell up, sister.
Vito doesn't deserve limo service.
We can do
Doll
this
King.
the easy way or the hard way.
Oh my god, I was going to say he doesn't put his hand in, but he probably does. So he doesn't just put his hand in his dolls.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. You either come work for me, or I ruin your lives. The choice is yours.
A docu-series on the life of G Thanks.
All right, we got a little clown conference here, because he's
How about a
blackmailing them,
third
Joe, right
option?
here in
They
front of
kick
us.
your ass, Vito.
First off, we will not be blackballed by a bald-headed paisan, stupido
named Vito. We are not doing things the easy way. We're not doing things the hard way. We're gonna do things the way we're gonna been doing them for years. We're gonna do things the fun way.
Yes.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
This is JCW, and we do clown shit here.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
ATF hates it when the clowns say
Vito
whoop
doesn't know the
whoop.
first thing about that.
I mean, we've seen that Vito is not interested in doing any clown stuff.
Oh, Vito got caught.
One whoop whoop equals one tear.
Yeah, and it is.
Vito tried to jump the brothers from behind.
It is two clowns against. Wait a second.
No.
That's Mickey Knuckles and PCO.
Oh, Vito's heavy.
Why is Vito after them? He's discovered that they're really Italian. He found their passport and their wallets had Italian flag on them. He wants them to. I'm just telling you what the story is. I guess he wants them to come. He wants to blackmail them with the information that they're really Italian, in order to get them to work for him.
Watching his back, and we see the destruction they've caused already.
Yeah, Lalo's
with
been on a real
Vito's
run.
pocketbook directing their wrath.
Well, and we saw that Vito wanted the brothers to come work for him, and I guess
When Toilet Bowl Earth was talking shit to him, and Lalo's like, "Didn't your wife leave you?" Yeah.
join this group that he is forming, and
I could never imagine Yabo and Ruffo selling out like that.
absolutely
Quit
not.
being mean to the wrestlers,
They
G.
gave
Thanks.
their answer.
These are the
A little more,
consequences.
guys, a little more. A little more, guys. Hey, Mickey, I didn't see enough.
Oh, nose align. Nose alignment. Oh no. Wow, nose alignment. Damn.
Oh, this is.
Now I want you to thank my accomplices right
What?
here. PCO and Mickey Knuckles. Guys, a little more for tonight. Split this
Lalo is probably the best Thorpe collab to me, but OPC Don is way up there, but I'd probably have to go with Lalo.
with Mickey and go have yourselves a party.
Wow. Mickey decided that split pretty easily.
I guess we're gonna do this the hard way.
I mean, so we saw that the Brothers of Funstruction, they can't be bought. Can't say the same thing about PCO and Mickey Knuckles. And with Big Vito running the show here, I mean, the Brothers of Funstruction are completely outnumbered.
Oh, wow.
All right, well.
Completely outnumbered.
Get fucked. Right in the face.
Completely outnumbered.
All right, well, Big Vito makes his mark on this broadcast.
This reeks of cologne.
And yeah, get it away. But Big Vito in charge tonight, and that's bad news for all of us here. Joe Dombrowski and Veda Scott ready for a
the hell's Veda
tumultuous
Scott?
broadcast. Because if we thought things in the Vampiro era were something, who knows what Vito's going to unleash in this broadcast.
Yeah, it just gets wilder and wilder. We know that...
Shout out to Joe Dombrowski. If you've never been over to his page, he's got a ton of cool vintage wrestling shit.
Vito has it out for the Brothers of Funstruction, but let's talk about some other long simmering rivalries we've seen here.
Wow, this is the two normie chicks against each other in a backlot street fight? What? Huh?
Now that J-Rod is on the scene, she is gunning for Danny Moe, and they are going to take it to the streets, literally in a street fight here tonight.
And we already heard the announcement that Cocaine will put his JCW title shot on the line against Kerry Morton here tonight. Of course, Kerry was in that ladder matchup. The Cocaine was victorious, and to earn that shot, he could lose it before he ever gets to a championship match.
And Joe, I'm just getting word here. Vito, he wasn't done with the Brothers of Funstruction.
There's more?
There is more. He said it wasn't over for Mickey and for PCO. What he meant was...
It's a pretty good card.
He's just booked what he's calling a funhouse match?
That's a funhouse match.
A funhouse match.
I gotta go get a Jago juice. I'll be right back.
That means that all the fun is for Mickey and PCO. They can use weapons, but the Brothers of Funstruction banned from using weapons in that funhouse match. Again, I'm telling you, the odds are against the Brothers of Funstruction with Vito running the show.
I don't know if the Brothers of Funstruction have a way out. I don't know what the alternative is. Will they have to sell their souls and work for Vito to save themselves? I don't know, but we got a lot more to come, and we're going to send it to the ring to officially kick action off.
This opening contest on JCW Lunacy has Cocaine's JCW World Title shot on the line. Introducing first, from Colombia, he is the Devil's favorite dealer, Cocaine.
Well, they say
Oh, this is the opener?
introduces a man to himself. And Cocaine seems to really embrace the fact that on any given day, he can lose that JCW World Championship shot. He's got to be looking
What's up,
at
CT?
when, where that title match could take
Rock
place.
Out, Michigan. That kind of sounds like a Wesley Willis lyric. Rock Out, Michigan. Rock Out, Chicago. Radio Shack, the technology store.
Take it all away.
Oh, what's the stipulation for the match? Southern Six.
He is the self-proclaimed Riz God and Mr. JCW, Kerry
Don West.
Well, one of Kerry's many abrasive, obnoxious nicknames is the Climax. And it would no doubt be the climax in this young man's career if he's able to capture the JCW World title for the second time. And I find it very interesting. You know, the squeaky wheel oftentimes, Beta, gets the grease. And I'm not sure if anybody has complained more since Vito and Vince Russo have arrived since Kerry Morton.
Yeah, Kerry Morton's been going through it a little bit, and I gotta say, I can't believe I'm admitting this, but I've had some moments too where I had a little bit of sympathy for Kerry, because there have been times.
Wow, look at that lady.
Moments too where I had a little bit of
Loudmouth goth clown in the crowd next to short homeless man.
seems like things are against him. Caleb's being protected away from Kerry Morton, but at the same time, there's always that paranoia that you get when you're trying to get back to the top. Right now, Kerry Morton has a chance to earn that #1 contendership.
And Kerry has achieved a lot of things in his career. How many of them he's earned is certainly a matter of...
Yeah, we'll definitely watch Hee Haw again. I mean, it's not going to be weekly, but we'll watch it. We had no problem streaming it. There were no... the video got like 30 copyright claims, but who gives a shit? Like, as long as we can live stream it. So we'll definitely do more Hee Haw. I'm just debating whether to... I really like the idea of watching them in order.
Conjecture. As Kerry forcing Mark Roberts to take his jacket. That is not Mark Roberts' job. But certainly we have talked, Vito, over the past few weeks of how competitive the championship picture is.
Oh, I don't appreciate that, ATF media.
Any given week, those rankings.
Well, I'll tell you right now. Wait, the final reference to JCW. Wait a second. So JCW to you now, after you were so high on it, is now you consider it to be Boyd? You don't even want it on the schedule anymore? Wow.
Side down and almost reset themselves with just the high level of competition week in and week out. But Kerry Morton, you will not intimidate Cocaine.
Yeah, Cocaine has really been on a roll here in JCW. Still awaiting that title shot. Well, maybe if he can hold on to it, because like you said, he has also been defending that opportunity time and again, and Kerry Morton is determined to get it for himself.
I love the attitude of Cocaine, which is a stark contrast to this attitude on your screen right now. But it looks like Cocaine is approaching this with a mentality of, you know what, if I can't beat everybody that steps in front of me and tries to step up to me, maybe I don't deserve the title match. Maybe I don't deserve the chance to try.
You miss Haley J.
I'm the #1 fighter.
We saw her 2 episodes ago, I think, right? 69.
Oh, Cocaine making the climb and soaking it in.
Yeah.
One of the most popular stars in all of Lunacy.
And speaking of Veda, I'm still trying to soak in what you broke a moment ago, or earlier tonight, I should say, about the Funhouse match. That is something I've never heard of.
Okay,
before,
let's be let's take a look at what you're saying right now, ATF. If I want ratings, okay, first of all, Primetime is probably one of the lowest. The only show that does worse than Primetime is Eric McHenry. Hee Haw did okay, I guess. The wrestling, Memphis Wrestling and XPW do well. I can't watch Married with Children or The Wonder Years. And last time we watched Stairway to Stardom, we had somebody that came on and started moralizing that she thought the guy was creepy.
Certainly, Mickey Knuckles and PCO will be like kids on a playground.
Yeah, not that either of them need an excuse to get hardcore, but
The
now
Wonder
the odds
Years?
are fully stacked again.
In what
against
world
the
could I
Brothers
show
of
The
Funstruction.
Wonder
No
Years?
thanks to Vito, as Cocaine almost gets launched out of the ring.
And not only that, we have a literal street fight as J-Rod and Danny Moe take their war outside of the JCW Lunacy Arena.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be a brutal battle as Kerry Morton stays in control of Cocaine. Let's keep in mind how Cocaine won that #1 Contenders briefcase. It was in a 3-way ladder match a few weeks ago. That match involved Kerry Morton, and it saw the interference of one Matt Cross, someone else who has been dogging Kerry Morton as well.
Yeah, no doubt. It seemed that Matt
I
Cross
was
had a
honestly
vendetta
shocked
as a
that we could
set
show
of
Hee
doors
Haw.
down. Cross had a vendetta against the entire JCW locker room, but he specifically zoned in on Kerry Morton over the past several weeks, and Kerry into the cover once again, hooks the leg, and let's not be naive, Veda. A lot of people have a lot
But
of...
being real, ATF, is there anything about my approach to content that would lead you to believe that I'm programming trying to maximize views?
to want to come after Kerry Morton, but it certainly seems...
Do you think I'm just really bad at this? Is that what you're saying?
For Matt Cross to be doing it here and now and without...
Oh, Small Wonder? I would love to watch Small Wonder. Shout Factory only put out the first 2 seasons, I think, so we might be able to watch season 3, maybe.
Yeah, we have no idea what is going on.
It's definitely on YouTube.
With Matt Cross and Kerry Morton. Again, call him paranoid or not, but has a target on his back for sure. Right now, though, Kerry...
No, I'm not on Kick.
...is in control.
Oh my God, Mr. Oh man, that would be amazing if we could watch Mr. Belvedere.
We certainly
remember that little snazzy tune for over the credits.
Wish Vince Russo well with his family matter he's tending to, and certainly we all have our professional disagreements with Vince from time to time, but certainly hope the best for his family and his personal life and things of that nature.
I stream on Twitch, but I only stream like Fortnite every once in a while, and if I'm banned here or something, then I'll stream over there.
We got the coach, John, the coach will be here checking in later on in the broadcast. So, a lot going on as Cocaine looks to battle his way.
You guys are asking for like major TV shows with they're like very like still active properties. Alf would definitely trigger anything that's owned or distributed by Shout Factory will probably trigger the content ID. They're very protective.
Carry. Oh, but a great reversal. And notice Carey forcibly controlling.
You're doing a 24-hour horror movie marathon on Halloween.
Away from cocaine.
Kerry Morton, he has a way of getting under your skin, but it cannot be denied the caliber of athlete that Kerry Morton is. Like you said, a former champion who is constantly looking to get back into contention, and right now is in full control of this match.
This could be Kerry's crowning achievement.
Hill Street Blues?
As Kerry, it may be 3 weeks later than he wanted it.
I will say Shout Factory was very nice. I did react to over on Twitch a whole season of like this old Japanese robot kaiju show. I forget what the name, Johnny Sacco. And they were very nice, and I was able to stream it on Twitch, and then it was up over here for a while, and then eventually they put a global block on it, but at least they didn't like strike me or anything.
Never. Cocaine fighting off the suplex.
Whoa.
Second time. Cocaine has that body control, that weight positioning. And down
what am I smoking?
Wow. Kerry went down hard.
Oh yeah, Barry Father.
And Cocaine soars from the heavens.
Count is gonna be on here. Kerry's holding on to his nose.
Yeah, but the question is, how much does Cocaine have left? Kerry is not the first individual whose nose has been damaged by cocaine. Won't be the last, but Cocaine nips up. Popping up out of nowhere and slinging rights.
Miami Vice.
Kerry Morton on the run, scooped up, and a Blue Thunder bomb.
Guys are living in a fantasy world.
As Cocaine reaches into his pocket for what, a lollipop, a mint, some chewing gum? What could it be?
I bet it's a Mentos. No, I'm wrong again. Oh, here comes a fired up Cocaine with a fired up Coke.
Am I going? No. Bethadone acted like she wanted to go, but I explained to her what would be going on if we win, and she was horrified by it.
No.
So.
Kerry Morton runs to the hills.
Morton knew he had to get. Hey, wait a second! Someone just jumped the rail. We need security out here right now.
We got a fan out here.
Yeah.
Are we talking about how agitated Kerry can
come
be?
on.
Who could this be?
We do not encourage anybody.
Is that Amazing Maria?
Yeah, we got security on the way here.
Yeah, and
pull this fan away. I get it. You get excited, but you don't go after the wrestlers.
No, not at all. And it's unfortunate.
No, ATF Media is trying to give me advice on how I should program, how I should book Fusion Studios, and his ideas include like very popular but also like highly illegal to stream mainstream TV shows. Whoever said Star Trek Voyager, can you imagine?
And we know it's a volatile situation, and sometimes just things go overboard. But this is certainly not conducive of anything or anybody, and even
Cosby
getting involved, because we don't want our fans to risk themselves getting injured by getting involved like this. Please leave it to the professionals, the trained athletes.
Oh, Cocaine. Wait a second.
Oh, wait.
Cocaine, I think he wrecked. What? That's Matt Cross! Not Not again.
Oh, wait a minute.
Matt Cross again.
Matt Cross doing everything he can to target Kerry Morton and Vito. This match has been thrown out. Matt Cross just cost Kerry Morton a title shot again.
The referee has declared this match a no contest.
He's anti-JCW now.
We know his focus, but we don't know why. And with every week, the tensions, the stakes, and the speculation continues to mount.
Okay, all right. Maybe Kerry Morton's onto something here when he says he's being targeted, because I gotta say, Matt Cross certainly has a vendetta against Kerry Morton. Kerry Morton's gonna need to watch his back.
They're gonna have to. I mean, you think they can? They're really building this up. They're gonna have to have a real knockdown drag out.
#1 contender, but we got a lot of questions about Matt Cross's motives and Kerry Morton as a target. But cocaine is still on the
Fuck your
path
sign.
to potentially his first world title, and we'll be right back. I had nothing to do with it. I understand.
Ah, there you are. I knew I'd find you here.
Hold on, I gotta go.
Get
I got
off
a crazy
the phone.
lady. Shut your mouth. I gotta go.
Get off the phone.
What do you want in my office? I could have been undressing in here.
It's not like
I've got it bookmark. I just need to run an episode of In Search of through the copyright just to make sure it doesn't get claimed.
would have been smaller than Russo's.
What can I do?
I'm totally down to watch that though.
What's up with him?
What do you care? Okay? You want to know what's wrong with Vince? His wife got hurt at work. Okay? And she's in the hospital. And
Is she okay?
Is she okay? Was she okay when she listened to all the allegations? Was she okay with all the press? Was it okay with all the bullshit that you put on his family? Huh? You got what
Alice.
you wanted, okay? Vince is not here, okay? So go back to Twitter, go back to social media, stick it up your ass, and get out
I'm probably not gonna ever stream on Kick, to be honest.
to my office.
Anything that I can't do here, I can do on Twitch and vice versa. I don't really feel the need for a Kick. As a clipper, though, I feel like there's a lot of people on Kick who are not on YouTube that would be fun to, kind of fun to cover a little bit, but I'm too lazy. And I have so much shit now.
Nerve on you! Vince Russo's a family man first.
Juggalo Championship Wrestling is a
No one's worried about the ratings. That's ATF Media. And keep in mind, his #1 recommendation for ratings was Primetime, which while it is invaluable to Fusion Studios culturally, it is the second least popular series. Or only McHenry is less popular.
Land of injustice and debauchery in need of cleansing. Mayhem and chaos reign while the innocent cry out in tortured pain. JCW needs a hero to save it from this haunted landscape. To bring justice, I am that hero. Not all heroes wear capes.
Yeah,
but
that
this
was a
one
great
does.
match.
Juggalos, ninjas, clowns, JCW fans. Whoop whoop! I am here to save you. JCW, are you ready to get with the green?
Get with the green.
Save those warm, sunny beaches for simps with sand stuck in the asses.
The only issue with a John Zandig stream is just copyright. Thumb Media has all bunch of the old Smart Mark filmed shows in Content ID. That's the only thing. We'd be watching CZW, not all the time, but once every few weeks.
The first serving takes place Friday, February 20th, 7 p.m., Saginaw, Michigan.
What's up, Terrapin Fred?
JCW Lunacy, absolutely free. The second serving, Saturday, February 21st, 7 p.m., Harpo's Concert Hall in Detroit, absolutely free. The third serving is February 22nd. Gruel Hall at 224, Lansing, Michigan. Doors open early at 5:30 p.m. Absolutely free. Featuring ICP's Violent J, the Neon Ninja Facade, Vince Russo, Mr. Anderson, the Brothers of Funstruction, PCO, Big Vito, Too Tough Tony, and Willie Mack. Barnabas.
Ooh, I'd love to watch Wacky Races. Hell
Big
yeah.
Al, Kerry Morton, Jasmine St. Clair, and the Monster Corporation. Caleb Connolly, Ninja Mac, Cocaine, Stephen Flo, and many more from the coldest, most talked about, and fastest growing wrestling promotion in the frozen tundra. We're talking about JCW Lunacy. 3 servings of JCW Lunacy, served ice cold and absolutely free.
Big Japan,
Bring
I
the
mean,
kiddos.
maybe.
Grandma, your cramping ass broke buddies and that fat 3-legged cat. February 20th.
Maybe after an XPW, I feel like Zandig would fit in better with XPW. We can, at the end, we can watch a Big Japan Zandig match if we can find one. And if it takes the stream down at that point, then who cares?
At the Vault in Saginaw, and the 21st, Harpo's in Detroit, and the 22nd, Gruel Hall, Lansing, Michigan. Ninjas make it a mission, come to all 3 shows for free. It's JCW Lunacy, live. When it comes to all-out lunacy served ice cold, it's gonna be a feast.
Bullshit! It's bullshit! Do you understand what's happening to me? I'm losing my mind!
Hold on!
Death Cruise.
I'm doing my business here, and this is how I make my money, okay? And you're worried about some title match? All right? Calm down and tell me what happened.
Matt Cross is what happened. You see, Vito, I've been around the block once or twice. I've been in this business my whole damn life. I understand what's happening. I see through those little carny lines. Vince Russo is behind this. He's setting up Matt Cross to come after me because he knows what I have to offer.
He's
for
only
this
a year
company.
older
He
than
knows
Grace
what I
Thorpe.
bring to the table, and you see, he wants to stop that. But you see, Vito, wait, I trust
No, she scammed on the rehabilitation.
you. I like you and I trust you, which means a lot for a Southern boy.
All right, now listen here, okay? Russo does his business a certain way. I obviously do my business a certain way. Sure. So if you're a businessman and you're coming to me, I will see what I can do, okay? Is that good enough for you? Is that good enough to you? Now calm down, have a cream soda, and go relax. Do me a favor, and don't get in any trouble. You got it? You got it? You got it? Good.
Yeah, exactly. Just restream Raw every week. Perfect.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
What match is it? Oh, Campbell. Okay.
From Charlotte, North Carolina, the Obsession, Caleb Conley.
Well, at first glance, Caleb Conley.
Yeah, I mean, there's places you could do it at, but I mean, like, I wouldn't want to. That one place where I used to show movies, Vaughn Live, you can show absolutely anything there, I think, as long as it's not like, you know, To Catch a Predator type stuff.
Naked out here without Jeeves, without the ring rat, without a championship title belt around his waist. But there's no question that ever since Vince Russo put all his chips on Caleb, we've seen a shift to a more laser-focused athlete.
And his opponent.
I think they didn't bring her in because they don't have the ability to handle somebody that's going through that, I don't think. This is like a holistic rehab.
Last confirmed sightings in the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, WWE doesn't mess around. They'll take, like, they've hit almost every Memphis video I've ever had for, like, a little snippet of music that might have appeared in, like, one of their documentaries, from, like, you know, the intro music to, you know, to the little musical interlude gets claimed sometimes by them.
The Mountain
What's weird is, though, with WWE, I could live stream Mid-South on Twitch and react to it and then upload the VOD to YouTube, and they would claim the revenue from the VOD, but they wouldn't like take they would let the video run like normal, but like they won't let you stream it, which I think is stupid.
I don't know when or if we're ever gonna see Jeeves again.
You can't stream it, but you can like premiere it.
The hurting Caleb put on him. But speaking of hurting, we have right here Hunter Gray, a standout here from the Rocky Mountain area, standout in the Denver area. He took on Mr. Anderson himself a few weeks ago, really impressed, but now he's stepping up to an entirely new kind of Caleb Konley.
Hunter Gray calls himself the Mountain Devil. He is a cross between maybe Grizzly Adams and a horror movie. When you're driving on the backwoods and you run out of gas and there's just that one rickety house in the distance you have to go to
Don't go, help. Joe! Get back in the car. Don't go. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got carried away.
That's good advice.
At the same time, though, Caleb Konley trapped in the corner. Here comes Gray, and Caleb gets out of the way.
And we knew that Caleb's frustrations with Jeeves were mounting, but Vito, are you surprised Caleb took it as far as he did?
I gotta say, I am. I mean, we know Jeeves, he is, he's kind of a mess. He's
What's her, the beverage cart girl started doing burpees randomly, and she was also talking about a butt plug. I'd never heard her saying it. Do any exercise or talk about butt plugs before.
He's a lovable loser sort of situation.
What you see is what you get, right?
Exactly. But I feel like his heart was maybe in the right place, and Caleb certainly did not appreciate his #1 fans. And as he continues to pick apart Hunter Gray here, we can see that Caleb Konley is vicious in a way that we have never seen before. Here's a cover.
Caleb gets a near fall. There is no wasted motion. There is no time to jaw jack, to pose, to espouse his Juggalo roots. All of that's gone.
Yeah.
All that's in the past. Caleb Konley is just zeroed in to what the bottom line is, and that's
I don't think she has to be 100% clean, but like, I think she can't test positive for opiates, you know?
The next chosen one.
She's fine with her
Russo
weed.
has anointed him. But we've seen frustration from Russo, who, in his mind, I think Russo believes Caleb should be a lot further along than he is.
Well, there might be a big win here for Caleb. And you know that Vince Russo would be happy to see that when he's able to watch this. But Caleb, relentless. He's basically stalking Hunter Gray here. But you're right. I mean, Caleb, it's basically
What's he doing? Why is he looking at the camera like that?
But you're right. I mean,
like, what in the what's going on here? That should have been the thumbnail.
Caleb, it's basically been explained to him that you got to start proving yourself here. And right now, it's not looking great for Caleb, biting on the boot.
Yeah, Caleb almost turned into 8 toes Konley there for a moment, but of course we learned at the top of the broadcast from Vito, Vince Russo not in attendance, attending to a family matter, so not able to
Randy.
watch Caleb Konley in person, but you know he's going to see this footage, and you know he's going to be scrutinizing it.
Yeah, so Hunter Gray's head was being mashed against the turnbuckle, and somehow rattling his brains just fired him up.
Yeah, Hunter has Caleb in a fireman's carry.
Oh!
Hunter was a half a count away from an upset 3 weeks ago. Maybe he could finish the job tonight, but Caleb out of harm's way. And Vito, whether you love Vince Russo or you hate him, you know and have to acknowledge he expects a lot out of the talent he works with. You think of the major stars from the past. Caleb's feeling that pressure, and he's performing under that pressure. Nice Saito suplex, hook of the leg. Caleb Conley.
I like that for the finish.
Yeah, if you look back at the history of Vince Russo, he certainly has an eye for talent, and if he's going to make you his chosen one, you're right. He has expectations, and you have to fulfill
What do you think of the Southern trads, Daninsky?
them. Caleb right now needs to pick up a win, but Hunter Gray makes it onto the apron.
And Hunter created the distance.
Whoa!
And with the springboard, a man that size up at the
but he might have jammed his knee.
Yeah. That's the high-risk nature of it as Caleb pushes off with his leg strength. Look at this springboard moonsault. Sometimes you forget about the incredible athleticism of Caleb as it puts Hunter Gray away.
Here is your winner.
I think the Saito suplex much more. I mean, a moonsault. Who cares?
Caleb.
Especially when we've seen PCOs on the card.
Yeah, you can forget because for a while here in Lunacy, we've been seeing, the Jeeves-affiliated sort of side of Caleb Conley, but he is here to remind all of us, and I think especially remind Vince Russo, that you've chosen correctly with this new chosen one.
Vince Russo has brought something special out of an already special talent in Caleb Conley. How high is his ceiling, according to Russo?
Ain't that right, Linda? Huh, Linda? Southern trash.
No, I can't chop right now, boss. What were we thinking? Boss, we've been begging for an opportunity from Vince. A tryout, a dark match, anything. Yes. And then we just go and take out one of the biggest teams in JCW? Both of us. Come on, but what are we thinking, man? We got the Brothers of Funstruction.
Yeah.
The Outbreak.
New England trash.
We came here to chop suckers, did we not?
We came here to chop suckers.
Us, bro. We've worked at Rocky Mountain Pro. We've worked for Vinny Russo this many times. All right? He knows suckers get chopped every day.
The Outbreak, boss.
This is too much.
Yeah,
It's just way too much being on the chop. The chopping aspect of this team is just, it's way too much for me.
I ain't never chopped a zombie. Well, chops even worse.
It's okay. Listen. I chopped a zombie once. 1997.
I'd boo these guys.
It might be the same zombies, all right? But I tell you what, this is
I just take a sign and said, like, shut up about chops.
Chopportunity, Atiba. And this is going to be chop-tastic.
Christy, no.
Raise your chop hand, Atiba. Let's go chop these suckers. Yeah, it's time. Come on. There's probably a zombie over there. You better hurry up.
It was 10,000 years ago that a bunch of godless savages stumbled across an oasis in the desert and named it Nevada and decided to settle there. Then several years later, the white man came in with his fire sticks and chose to make it his own.
Okay, you fuckers.
Slaughtering men, women, and babies.
Lauren
After doing a little bit of remodeling, a really swell guy named Bugsy Seagull and his friends.
What was that one lady's name? Christine something? The witch lady?
The beginning wasn't so good, and they figured he was
Tea Party witch trad.
So they fired him. Literally. But either way, it's generally agreed that he was the founder of modern-day Las Vegas.
Bobert's mom was a ring rat, though.
There is a place that is syphilitic by name and syphilitic by nature. Where sin has a permanent residency. You see this water fountain here? Well, it's a metaphor for me jizzing in my pants. Oh, I'm sorry, Buttercup. Did I offend you? Because if I did, boy, oh boy, have you taken a wrong turn. Because this is the place that a family man will blow his mortgage for one more spin of the wheel. Then blow the dealer for double or nothing. And this den of inequity is now the location of JCW.
Stranglemania.
Lunacy Stranglemania.
Which Stranglemania will be after episode 79, I think, is when Stranglemania
Group
is.
of individuals so unpleasant, even the mob don't want to deal with them. Oh, Shaggy's all right. Who put him on the list? In an event where you'll see more than one nutshot. So make no mistake, Stranglemania will be the hardcore, presenting a top ticket, meaning if they ain't in the action, then they're probably in traction. And if they're not in traction, well, they're probably dead or undead. And with Vince Russo as the ringleader,
They don't last long.
carnage will ensue. Jesus.
They got a terrible reaction from the crowd. I don't think it connected with the Juggalos either.
Duke, he only asked if you'd be open to wearing spandex. And yeah, sure, you can go to more.
God bless him. I wish him the best, but get him out of here.
But it all just
Get him out of this. Get him off this show.
Donald Duck in comparison. JCW presents Stranglemania, GCW's Collective, at Horseshoe Casino, April 17th, 2026.
Give him the chop.
Bringing you a lineup that's longer than a spastic's
Ooh,
tongue
Kenta.
licking melted ice cream off of his own belt buckle. What? Did I say something wrong? Jeez, tough crowd. JCW Stranglemania will be the biggest thing to hit Nevada since the A-bomb. JCW Stranglemania is a featured event, part of GCW's Collective, which means they kick ass in their respective
Vampiro's retirement
But
match.
unlike Bugsy Siegel, when they leave Vegas, no one's gonna put up a memorial for them.
Jeeves.
They're more likely to fumigate the place, cause these are a bunch of filthy animals.
Oh, God!
A law upon themselves will mend their ugly wax. Once upon a time, there were heroes. There was good versus evil. But in JCW, there are no heroes. It's only survival of the fittest. So shut the fuck up, smoke 'em if you got 'em, and be prepared to be entertained. And get your tickets before it's too late at jcwlv.eventbrite.com.
Wow.
Be there or be square. 'Cause only a mental will miss it.
Hey, Big Al, just the
Oh,
girl I'm looking for.
Big Al.
So, that street fight with Danny Moe, how are you going to stack the odds in my favor? You going to tie her hands behind her back? Are you going to give her, blindfold? What are you going to do? Come on, let me know.
What am I gonna do? Okay, well, other than it being a street fight, I'm sorry to tell you, but it's gonna be a pretty competitive match for you, girl. Okay?
No stipulations?
No
What?
stipulation, just street fight.
Atiba, check this out. See that guy over there in the darkness?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
boy.
Barnacle B. Jones right there.
Barnacle B. Jones?
Darkness?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Barnacle B. Jones right there.
You talking about Barnabas?
Yes, Barnabas, Atiba. That's not the point. The point is he's the brains of the zombie operation, right? The
Barnaclebus.
zombie mush brain. If we cut off the brain,
If we chop it off?
if we chop,
Oh,
yes,
my
Atiba,
God.
if we chop it off, all we gonna have is arms and legs just flailing around. all
What's up,
willy-nilly.
JC?
We can handle that.
I'll be right back.
So we need to handle this. You did? We chop. Go chop this sucker. You ain't gonna see me. Put your stupid hand in here!
Boss, come on. Come on, boss. You got it. Come on. Still, sucker. He's tied, baby. He's tied, baby. Let's go. Oh, shit.
My children, look into my eyes. For disgracing
Double dragon.
the veil of the undead, they must be sacrificed. Now go and
Alice is like a complete smoke show.
tear their souls apart. Go!
Jimmy and Luke.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Get them. Introducing first. They are the Rocky Mountain Dragon Antiva, the final boss, Bruce Wayans, Choppa City.
Well, Choppa City bringing the energy. The Rocky Mountain Dragon Antiva.
I feel I don't really understand what their gimmick is.
Final boss, Bruce
I don't know.
in the background. And
wait,
they have raised the ire of the Outbreak. You saw them assault Barnabas, zip tie him. You saw what they did in the cage match with the Outbreak and the Brothers of Funstruction.
Barnabas isn't here, we know, and I've never. I gotta say, I've never seen the Outbreak without Barnabas. They're unleashed.
Yeah, Barnabas is still zip-tied in the back and he's hurt, but he unleashed his creatures.
They're out of control.
No one has ever...
This is not a match right now. I mean, this is just a mauling.
No one's ever gotten to the Outbreak and Barnabas the way Chopper City have, who
Stop bullying Choppa City
were
in
just
the
here
ring.
for a
Thank you.
tryout. But you talk about making the most of your opportunities.
Whoa.
And the chop got ducked. And the Outbreak score, Jackson and Abel, it's not just a feeding time. It's not just a lifestyle choice. It's vengeance upon it as well.
Just tearing at Wayans. And they are just unhinged here.
Yeah, this is any resemblance to a wrestling match may be strictly coincidental.
Atiba gets launched. There's a pile of bodies, and again, just...
What'd you miss? I guess the most important thing is that Big Vito is trying to blackmail the Brothers of Funstruction. Barnabas has been taken out by the Chopper Town? Was that what it was called? The Chopper Town guys. But the zombies are still fighting. They thought they could take out the brains. And then Mickey Knuckles is demanding to sleep with Big Vito. And Vince Russo isn't here because he's got a family emergency.
Tearing!
And this is what happens when
This
there's
is a
no
mulling.
one to call them off, when there's no one to control them.
Do you think she was trying to say like massacre and bullying or something? Mulling?
Take how they
I mean, they're always dangerous. They're always unhinged, but Barnabas usually has them under control, it seems. And
Yeah, now they're off.
They're not stopping.
They're off their leash, and they're seeking retribution. Barnabas is the one person in this world they trust, and you saw what they did to him. Did Choppa City?
Was that Chris Kloss in the audience?
Retribution. Barnabas is the one person in this world they trust. And you saw what they did to him, did Choppa City.
What is this? What was that noise? Did you hear that?
Yeah, that...
It seems like Jackson and
Oh, a
Abel heard
mauling.
it too.
Well, based on how Jackson and Abel reacting, I have to believe...
Your winners by disqualification, Choppa City.
But...
I have to believe, Veda, that noise somehow came from Barnabas, some type of a signal or a warning or a...
I don't. Okay.
Oh, hey.
Okay. I would like this to not be happening right now. Okay.
Oh, and did I say that Vince Russo wants to turn Ken Anderson into his corporate champion, and Ken said he's not going to go along with that.
What?
Follow
Barnabas?
the noise. Follow the noise. It wasn't us.
Somebody get
Follow the
Barnabas,
noise.
please.
Untie him.
What's up, Big
Danny
Herschel?
Moe in preparation for what certainly
This is Juggalo Championship Wrestling.
is a matchup that on paper feels like could be a mistake. She is outside. She's outpowered.
Uh-oh, gonna quit your
J-Rod
job?
is
Oh,
coming
no.
with a vendetta, with history on her mind, and ready to make Danny Moe part of JCW's history.
Ninjas and ninjets, have we got a sweet surprise for you? Guess what's coming to Miami February 27th and 28th? If you guessed fat shipments of cocaine, you're probably right, although we don't know shit about that. But guess what else is coming? Juggalo Weekend 2026 for the very first.
It did used to be Championship Wrestling, but I think when they rebranded, when they rebooted it or whatever, they changed it to Championship.
Time ever, this incredible Juggalo event comes to beautiful, peaceful, drug lord infected Miami,
What's up, thanks.
Florida. Be prepared to enjoy 2 back-to-back days of wicked-ass concerts and wrestling action that will split your forehead straight down to you itch, bitch. Unlike any hurricane to ever bitch slap Miami before, the entire Juggalodium is on its way. Juggalo Weekend will be unlike anything Miami or your mother has ever seen. And word has it, your mom was there in Miami when Jim Morrison of the Doors pulled his wing out and drunkenly waggled it in the crowds. And specifically in your mother's face. Day 1, Friday, February 27th. The afternoon kicks off with a fat 7.
Let me tell you something, Jeff. I've had to stand here idly by for weeks, months, maybe even years, hearing about your nonstop bullshittery. And I just want to tell you that it's finally all coming to a head because It's Me is coming to work for Fusion Studios. I'm in, you're out. Eat a big bag of shit, Jeff.
17,000 kilos of JCW lunacy. That's right, it's Juggalo Championship Wrestling live. Mr. Anderson, Too Tough Tony, Willie Mack, Vince Russo, Haley J, Ninja Mack, the Brothers of Funstruction, Cocaine, Mosh Pit Mike, and many more. Then the ring comes down and speakers stack to the rafters as the live concerts begin. When Ouija Mac takes the stage.
What Ouija
And
Mac?
then it's the brutally bomb-ass, barbarically badass sounds of Mayday. And then, if there's anything left of your head, have it blown off your neck, along with the rest of your lame cranium. It's the wild, chaotic fun of green jelly. Finally, Violet J and Shaggy 2 Dope take your ass back to the wicked days of 1992 as they perform their debut album, Carnival of Carnage, and more. Then, on Saturday, February 28th, it's yet another megaton truckload shipment of JCW lunacy action. Kerry Morton, Big Al, Alice Crowley,
Yes,
Tarzan
Big Al.
Duran, Facade, Danny Moe, and more. Then the sound system gets turned on quicker than your mom did back in college. And then, like a lot lizard on crack, it's going down all night long. First, the absolute godfather of horrorcore hip-hop. He is the great Gangsta Nip.
Hell yeah,
And then
Gangsta
one
Nip.
and only Axe takes the stage. And finally, it's time for the main event of main events.
Hey,
Insane
Virginia.
Clown Posse takes the stage and melts each and every one of you down to a puddle of glowing green toxic liquid. Whatever you do whatever you can to save your lives by attending 2026's Juggalo Weekend.
Presented by Psychopathic Records.
Atiba!
Antifa? Is he talking to Matt?
No more ideas. Oh my God. That's what you're jumping.
Antifa trying to stop Grace from collabing with Matt.
But no, that's not what happened. Okay? We got jumped by 16 zombies, and it was a horrible idea. I don't know what you were thinking, but I was thinking that you were thinking we were gonna chop these suckers, man. What happened? What are we talking about? Atiba, remember earlier, back in 1997, you said it was a good idea, and I said it was a bad idea, and you
These
said
guys
it was a
gotta
chop
go.
idea.
They gotta go.
You think this is chop, I'm with you.
My chopping bad. My chopping bad, boss. You know?
It's right. Hey, we're gonna be. You okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Man, imagine just seeing that. Wow. While you're out walking.
The ultimate athlete, J-Rod!
Come on, cameraman.
Next competitor. From the 412, Dynamite, Danny Mo!
Well, here we go. J-Rod and Danny Mo immediately hooking it up. We have seen many a street fight in pro wrestling over the years, but this one quite literally out of the streets, the back alley, as the tensions and the anger and the rage in the women's division continues to build, and it has all started.
We just saw one of the greatest street fights of all time yesterday in XPW, so this has a lot to live up to.
Intensified in a major way when J-Rod came on the scene and demanded her spot in JCW by any means necessary.
This is out of control already. There's bodies flying. There's garbage juice everywhere. Look at this, Danny Mo, face first into the dumpster.
You see the power of J-Rod as she unleashes that brute strength. She's called the ultimate athlete. She has excelled in every single sport she has ever attempted.
I don't know about an alien, man, but her body is pretty spectacular. Like, she looks like a wrestler.
Unorthodox, athletic. And at this point, in survival mode, J-Rod demanded from Big Al to get this matchup. She was more than happy to acquiesce. You know, Big Al must have a big smile on her face watching Danny Mo have to fight for her life.
Get her off there.
Shut up, ref. Who's this ref to tell her what to do? It's a street fight.
On the top of this case, but her face is just bouncing. Oh, wait a second. Up on the shoulders. J-Rod's caught.
Hey. Why is this guy saying anything? He's only there to make a count.
Contact made with the official. Danny Mo able to overpower J-Rod in that instance. Danny Mo, former JCW Women's Champion.
Yeah, I mean, her look is like she would totally fit in on AEW, or I don't know about WWE. I mean, honestly, probably.
Has been fighting a corrupt system with Big Al as the... Well,
oh, no.
Elevates Danny Mo.
Oh.
That's right. A powerbomb into that loading flat. Wait a minute.
There you go.
That's the Amazing Maria. That's Haley J.
Maria and Haley, I mean, they've had their battles already with J-Rod too. Now look at
That's because she has a wrestling. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, she could have fit in back in the glory days.
Haley J. The locker room has had enough.
J-Rod came into JCW targeting Haley J, but she's become a target herself. Wrapped up in carpet. Danny Mo just pinned her.
J-Rod completely outnumbered here.
Nancy Kerrigan.
You know this was going to be happening. J-Rod, watch your back.
Danny Mo survives the street fight.
You're winner.
As Haley
Good job,
J and
OPC.
Amazing Maria have her back. But you gotta believe this will not be the last we hear from J-Rod. But a
no.
revenge for the rest of the JCW Women's Division, having to battle a corrupt showrunner and a forceful ultimate athlete. But Haley, that temper getting the better of her.
Wow.
It's 3-on-1. JCW is truly right.
Okay, girl, let's go.
My God.
Get out, Bella.
Get off. Get back, please.
No, you stop. She hit me first. Get out, Bella.
Get off. Get back, please.
No, you stop. She hit me first. Yeah.
Glad you're here, Mr. Cameraman. It is so good to be the boss today. Got a new band, gonna throw it down. And Mickey, how you doing, sweetheart?
We still got a ways to go in this, but I'm going to take a break after this episode ends, but I'll be back in like an hour. I don't know, probably like 40 minutes after that stream ends. We're going to watch old school combat sports, but not wrestling.
Looking so good and beautiful. I can't believe it.
Oh, no, don't sugarcoat me. We still have the business of last week. You still owe me a dessert.
Yeah, I know. I've just been a little busy and everything.
Come on,
and,
Vito.
And things have just been a little... Yeah,
Keep
Mick.
talking. No, it's okay.
No, really, Mick. You really...
Okay, just if you're gonna talk to me, talk there. Go ahead.
Oh my God, Mick.
Wow.
Okay, just if you're gonna talk to me, talk there. Go ahead.
Oh my God, Mick, Mick, this is a little
No, Sal, go. Don't move. Go
Mick,
ahead.
I mean, you're right there,
Yeah,
and I'm
she's
right
right
there, and it's like, you know, everything
Why
is
do you
looking
keep-
so good. I mean, it's, you know, I just been under a lot of pressure today. You know what I mean? And like,
I got your pressure.
I know you do, and like,
This is like when Ruby got aggressive with Ben and wanted him to impregnate her. And then he's like, oh, I'm pretty tired, Ruby.
Settle up.
how do you want me to settle up? You want cake? You want
Not
coffee?
wheelchair karate.
You want, you know, you.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was very forward. I really just want your cream-filled cannoli.
Hey, Mickey, you're up next.
Oh, hold on. Let's put a pin in that. Mama's got to do something. I'll be back. Okay?
Oh my gosh, thank you, man, for the soccer trophy. That's very generous, man. Thank you, Gorilla. Wow, soccer trophy. I haven't seen that one. Thank you, though. Seriously, I really do appreciate that. I don't know. Well, I got confused the other day talking about soccer.
JCW, blast from the past. Blast from the past.
Wasn't it over like who could be where on the field, and then my brain just like shut down, I think. Ooh, Carlito.
Blast from the past.
Yeah, we watch it every Wednesday morning. We watch other wrestling too, XPW on Tuesdays, and normally Memphis on Fridays, but I won't be here Friday this week. Ooh, Johnny Juggalo. FIFA Peace Trophy. Yes, I deserve that. I broker a lot of peace in this sector. In fact, no one's done more for peace and prosperity in the Boyd like me, except maybe Abraham Lincoln, maybe Lincoln. $97? Wow. I have to go out. I'm out of Tombstone pizzas. WXM, where's that out of? WXM. Oh wow, first one up. Oh wow. Yeah, they actually got some oh, Matt Cross is there. Yeah, that looks pretty interesting actually. Oh, it looks like they do there's some talent other talent overlap. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I wonder though if they allow like restreaming of old episodes. Ooh.
You! Just the one I'm looking for. You were supposed to stack that in my favor.
Oh, was I? Don't touch me.
Baked ziti, nice. Tension between G Thanks and It's Me, yeah, they don't care for each other.
Touch me.
This is terrible. This is the women's showrunner.
Next time, you know better.
True, Daninsky.
A wild night here on Lunacy.
You want me to make a video of me getting the Tombstone pizzas?
Still to come, Brothers of Funstruction.
I'll be at Walmart. That one manager is always fucking watching me to see if I'm live streaming.
Knuckles PCO. Only one team allowed to use weapons. But the good news is you're allowed to follow us on social media, your favorite platform of choice, for all the news, updates, touring schedule, and so much more of JCW Lunacy. Follow along on all of these social media outlets.
And then you're going to want to head to psychopathicvault.com or shopinsaneclownposse.com for all the JCW merch you could ever want. Pick it all up right now.
Moments away from Funhouse Rules, and all started at the top
Fake
of the
punch
broadcast
somebody.
when Big Vito announced himself as in charge for the night, and it spiraled from there. This collision is moments away.
The following is a tag team match, and it is your Lunacy main event. Introducing first.
Jim, what do you think about Yabo and Raffo, the Brothers of Funstruction? Oh.
Hailing from the Funstruction tent of the Dark Carnival, weighing in at 200 bags of circus peanuts and 80 boxes of popcorn. They are the reigning and defending four-time JCW World Tag Team Champions.
Hey, do you think the clowns would send Yabo and Raffo out for the my event of showing JCW to the homeless?
Juggalo, Russo, the Brothers of Funstruction.
Oh, wow. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the FIFA Peace Trophy. Much appreciated, man. It'll go into my dispensary and liquor store fund.
Well, the reigning tag team champions are set for non-title action because I think in Vito's haste to make
Very
this
generous,
match,
man. I really appreciate
he
it.
was thinking more personal retribution than he was about professional stakes because let's face it, whatever Vito's issue with Yabo and Ruffo is, it's damn sure personal.
I mean, he tried to blackmail them, Joe. They couldn't be bought.
That's what I was going to say. Like, if you just told me that, like, it was a clown tag team, I probably wouldn't look into them. But, like, having seen them, and especially this dude here, man, like, his gear is so good. Like, his makeup always looks really good. I think the Brothers of Funstruction are some of my favorites in JCW. But I would have just probably not even thought about it if I had just heard it was, you know, two clowns. I had the same thing about the Outbreak, too. I'd been like, a zombie tag team?
But now I think they're going to have to pay for it. This is a funhouse match.
Unhoused.
By Big Vito. The rules are pretty simple. We got PCO and Mickey Knuckles
I don't
on one
think
side
I don't
of the
think
ring.
they'll
As they
mind.
enter the funhouse, they can do whatever they want. But the Brothers of Funstruction are banned from using weapons.
Family Enterprise.
Well, what's better if you're unhoused? Then you can have these disposable toothbrushes that have they're like pre-toothpasted. So all you got to do is open it, brush your teeth, and then you can throw the toothbrush away.
The French-Canadian Frankenstein, PCO!
PCO is destructive as a hobby. He does it for fun.
I mean, that dude is even good on the mic in the exchanges they've had with Vito. I feel like he's been funny.
With the deep pockets of Big Vito helping to line his motivation. And let's face it, some of that money could have come from the stolen wallets of Yabo and Ruffo.
Yabo and Ruffo, the Brothers of Funstruction.
Partner.
You gotta know who you messing with, stepping in the ring with Mickey Knuckles.
Mickey Knuckles.
Knuckles up, Mickey Knuckles up, death maze, Knuckles up, Mickey Knuckles up.
Or, as she was known in TNA, Moose Knuckle.
The notorious Mickey Knuckles!
Now listen, Joe, Mickey Knuckles doesn't need permission to get hardcore, but now that it's all legal, I have no idea what she might unleash here tonight.
In this matchup, Mickey Knuckles...
I'm about to end when this episode ends, but I'm coming back for an afternoon stream, but it's not JCW. We're going to be watching some old sports stuff, but I do JCW every Wednesday.
Knuckles and PCO are allowed to use weapons. The Brothers of Funstruction are not. And based on the scene we saw in Vito's office, if Mickey and PCO win...
Wow, Bob Brown.
I shudder to think about what kind of bonus payoff Mickey might try to collect from Vito.
And now look at this. This is a fight.
Yeah, she was just a little thick back in the day. I liked her I thought she looked pretty cute back in her like redneck woman days.
Immediately just cracking each other.
Remember, her gear was like a wife beater and then a green pair of shorts that I think had like a set of brass knuckles on them.
In the jaws, Mickey stumbling back into a pump kick.
Yeah, 4 heavy hitters, and Yabo and Ruffo, we've said it before on the air, they're deceptively big, deceptively powerful. They pack a heavy punch, and you do not become 4-time champions in JCW without having a hell of a lot of pain threshold.
Yeah, and we're used to seeing them clowning around, and that's a huge part of their personalities, but at the same time, they are bruisers as well, and they are not backing down from PCO.
But how do you knock PCO off his feet? How do you keep him off his feet? That's a question that many in this sport of asked.
I mean, I think this guy looks like the guy that's got the little hat, the blue hair. He looks like he's like a professional grade clown visually, in my opinion.
Oh, Mickey Knuckles biting at the hand of Yabo as Ruffo and Yabo now getting clobbered by PCO with that kendo stick.
And Veda, it's almost like since he came to JCW a few weeks ago, we've seen a supercharged PCO. We have seen a more intense, a more powerful, a more dangerous PCO, and perhaps that headgear is synonymous with just a darker approach to battle that makes PCO a walking weapon, no pun intended to anybody else.
Yeah, and don't forget, the Brothers of Funstruction cannot use the weapons.
Russo certainly chose well when deciding to spend some of that cash on some backup, because PCO, like you said, more brutal than ever. Mickey Knuckles back in lunacy, a JCW living legend. But the clowns will not stay down.
We saw what Mickey and PCO did to the Monster
Wow.
Corporation, and you got to wonder if the Brothers of Funstruction will join that victims list, and how will that affect Vito's proposition earlier?
Oh!
Come work for me, or I'll expose whatever he has on the Brothers. Something about their past identities, it seems.
Yeah.
Come work for me, or I'm gonna tell the whole crowd you're Italian.
And I assume that because the Brothers, they were not willing. Oh!
Oh, that is painful to watch.
Oh, and I don't know if Yabo's gonna remember his own identity. Here's a cover.
That's gotta be it.
When this is over, this has been an absolute beatdown. Exactly what Vito had in mind.
How in the world? Yabo and Ruffo are tough as hell, but I don't
That's
know how
awesome,
a
Virginia.
human being can kick out of something like that. I'd be in traction for 3 weeks.
Oh.
Mickey missed in the corner.
Oh, Ruffo connects
Jeez.
with a pump kick.
And remember, Ruffo and Yabo can only fight back with what is on their person.
Now PCO charges in. Yabo gets the clown shoe up. Flying clothesline by Yabo. And now crawling over to that briefcase, but what are they?
Well, that's the Hulk hand.
Uh-oh.
Does that count as a weapon? The chicken. The Brothers are in
Bill
the building.
Dundee, be serious.
Stepping in, they can't use their usual weapons.
Funhouse rules, so says Big Vito.
Yeah, they're gonna get disqualified if they use those weapons.
It's not the referee's fault.
Vito's running the show. Yeah, the ref took those weapons away, but look at Mickey Knuckles from behind, and that is legal.
It happens, it's me.
And the
Oh.
punch in the chair. That counts.
He even, I mean, he even sells like a, I mean, I'm not saying this in a negative way at all, but he sells like a clown. Like his face, you know what I mean?
PCO was...
This guy's an artist, whoever this guy is. Look, watch him. Perfect. I mean, that's a clown cell.
It was not used as a weapon against Mickey or PCO. It was used as a defensive counter, but only for a moment because PCO was right there.
Oh, launching! Launching Yabo onto Ruffo as now PCO makes the climb.
We've seen the damage this moonsault can do.
Oh, PCO salt!
All the humanity down to the chest count.
Man.
And PCO and Mickey.
Here are your winners, PCO and Mickey Knuckles.
Wow.
Well, Vito has certainly achieved his goal as showrunner tonight, as Mickey and PCO have decimated another tag team that dared cross Big Vito.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Vito wanted when the Brothers of Funstruction turned him down. When they wouldn't take the bait, they had to pay for it.
And you gotta believe the payoff for PCO and Mickey Knuckles.
Mitz Me has to defend himself as a man again.
As this
He gets no rest.
duo, this treacherous twosome,
I have not ate, I have not slept.
with the power of Vito pulling the strings, defeats non-title, but defeats the greatest tag team and current champions we've ever seen.
Vito's over here at the commentary table accosting Joe Dombrowski.
Mickey is wild now. She would force nose alignment, I feel like.
Power and influence only grows. And every dollar has been invested in this can't miss
Wow.
destructive force. No more down!
No more what?
No more down!
Man, do you guys ever think about that Juggalo girl we found that one time and we watched her on one stream and then I forgot what her name was and I could never find her again?
Sinister minded, we got motion, that's why all these bitches hate us. We still getting money, all these Trojans motivate us. They watch my pages cause they see me getting paper. They see me making moves, I'm a threat and they in danger. It's a nightmare on Elm Street. When I grab the pen, I'm like Freddy Krueger in your dreams. I've been killing shit. I see a lot of fakes up in it, hit them with the clip and then I'm gone in the fog. Dig a hole up in the ditch. People see that I'm connected in the game right now. All this attention really brings the snakes around. People trying to ride my wave, I'ma let them fucking drown. Don't the 40, I go drop them all up in the pit.
Kid Jewel here with Sinister Minded Music, now streaming on all platforms.
Say what?
Pit, Kid Jewel, Wicked Ways, Wayne Savage. You can find it everywhere.
Kid Jewel?
Way to go, JCW! Can you believe what happened? The showrunner, the Don of Pro Wrestling, Big Vito Labrasso, and I told Vince Russo I could do it. And let me give Bensonhurst a big shout out. Way to go, Monero! Saturday Night Fever style. That's right, and look what we got. A deluxe limo. Compliments to JCW, because I put it on the credit card, all right? Mr. Cameraman, you are coming out with me tonight. We're going to have good food, good
Limousines provided by 24/7 Denver Limousine.
drink, good ladies, and we're going to have some dancing. Plenty of dancing. And then afterwards, it's a big jacuzzi full of naked women. That's what I like.
Little
Right,
Tokyo.
Here we go. All right, Mr. Cameraman, come on in. All right, we're going to set you up with some drinks. Let me get this door over here. All right, we don't want to get too cold. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Hi,
What
Vito.
What are you doing?
Did you
Jas-
miss me, baby?
Jasmine?
Everybody trying to get Vito.
We are broken up. We are not together. What are you doing here, Jasmine? What?
I told you not to fuck with me. And what do? You turn on my guys, you cost us a match or two. You don't get away without getting a receipt.
Jasmine, you're a haunted movie. You're wicked. Just stay away from me. I don't love you anymore, okay? I gotta get out of here. I got
Better than being broke like
gotta
you.
get out of here.
Oh, try. Keep
Oh
trying.
my God, come on. Come on. Oh my God. Are you You set me up again.
I told you
Son
not
of
to
a
mess with me,
bitch.
Vito. What did
Son
I
of a
tell you
bitch.
from day
Hey,
one?
driver, we gotta get going. Andiamo.
Who's driving?
Come on,
The
let's
Undertaker?
go. Driver. Come on, do your job. Come on, you fat bastard, let's go. Come on, open up the thing. Let's...
Hello, Mr. Vito.
Oh,
I'm
no.
Jake, the Duke of the Wicked, and I'll be your chauffeur. And that means you're fucked.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
Guys, we can have a seat down and talk about this.
Oh,
I'll
boy.
even throw you a couple of girls. You like girls, don't you? Don't you like girls? Listen, let's go. Hey, come on, let's go.
Hell yeah. What an ending. All right, I'm going to go. Well, I thought I like the second episode better than I like the first episode, but I feel like it's still definitely keeping me interested. Oh, man. So if you're just here for wrestling, next time we're doing wrestling is next Tuesday, XPW. JCW will be back next Wednesday, and then Memphis will be back next Friday morning. But I will be back in like 45 minutes. We're going to watch old school combat sports, boxing, some weird looking game show that came up in my algorithm as well. So I ran them through copyright. They look good, so we'll roll the dice and see what happens. But thank you for hanging out for JCW. Thank you for the memberships, the FIFA Peace trophies, the gold coins, all that stuff. I do greatly appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you guys soon.